Okay. Live? Alive? Are things alive?
I don't know. What does YouTube say?
YouTube says I'm alive, but does the chat see me alive?
Does my YouTube say you're alive? Okay, it does.
Cool. Let me let Twitter know that I'm alive. And live. Hello there, everybody. How you all doing? How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing good. Is everyone doing good? Let me actually kind of fix this up a little bit. I kind of messed up a bit of the thing here. A bit of the clipping. Hold on. Hope everyone's doing alright. Is everyone doing alright? Oh, thank you so much, Isaac Smith. Pretty sure this is going to be better than the Subspace Emissary, regardless. Hey, don't knock on this. Don't knock on the Emissary. I liked it. I liked me some Emissary. There we go. Okay, that's better. Subspace was mid. You're mid.
Man, opening up with the hostility here.
How's everyone doing today? I'll be all ready for a nice wholesome stream.
Just remember, they are always one click away from unsubscribing.
How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are doing all right. Guess before we get started real quickly, I should give you guys a quick update about my hand. It actually is getting better, thankfully. Like, the pain is starting... Now that I finally got my medication after that whole ordeal, American healthcare is fake, like, my hand is starting to feel a little bit better. I'm still wearing the brace here and there, if only because, like, there are times where it does still feel a little tender, so I want to keep wearing the brace for a bit until, like, until it, like, stops hurting for a bit. But I can more confidently take it off now, at the very least. So, but yeah, so it looks like it might just be tendinitis. So my hand is feeling better as it goes. So, but alrighty, enough about that. The music is playing, right?
And a cat just entered my room.
Cat. There we go. Now I got the music playing. Alrighty, so since I'm still kind of on a draw hiatus while my hand is still splinted up, I figured I'd do something that doesn't really require my right hand all that much and talk about some fun brainstorm ideas that I had regarding like a really cool Smash series, like adventure mode kind of deal. And one thing that I always really wished for when it came to a Smash adventure mode, we were almost there with Smash Run, but Smash Run was kind of a bit more out there. I would love it if we had a Smash adventure mode where that was a bit closer to the Melee adventure mode, where we had levels based on the actual worlds, but as opposed to only doing a few levels, like, cause like in the Melee adventure mode, the only true actual explorable worlds that we got were like what? We got the Mario one, the Zelda one, kind of the Metroid one, but that was more of an escape thing. And I think that was kind of it. The rest were mostly like just race to the finishes or just battles. So I was wondering if if we had like proper like Kirby style levels like that were based around every single Mario world, or Mario's like the Nintendo world, or at least the existing worlds representative of the series that are in Smash. And like what enemies would show up there, what what bosses would we get. So I guess you could also kind of count this as like brainstorming boss ideas as well. I do kind of already got a lot written down from just me brainstorming. It's not a finished list because there are just some series that I'm a little more familiar with than others, but that's what you guys are for, to help me out with that. So you can kind of see how I got this set up started. Like, this obviously is like, I kind of want to go for at least 8 weak enemies, 6 strong enemies, obstacle enemies of whatever kinds, 4 mini bosses, and then at least 3 big bosses, like major bosses. That's obviously a little bloated in terms of a video game, but that's just a start. And then it's like, it can obviously be tuned, trimmed down as it goes. But this is obviously just brainstorming ideas. And then of course there's like the level ideas. Like what levels from each representative series would we see like in this hypothetical adventure mode and that kind of deal. What are obstacle enemies? Obstacle enemies are enemies that can't be killed. Like they count as enemies, but you can't kill them.
Like Gordos.
Yeah, Gordos. Gordos. Like for Mario here, I have Thwomp, Bill Blasters, and Lava Bubbles. Like those normally, they can be killed in some games, but under normal circumstances, they can't be killed. They're just obstacles. Can't be here for long. You got work. That's fine. So yeah, like if we were to pick at least. Let's pick at least 3 levels per series. Like, what are some of the most iconic levels? Like, if we start with Mario here, what are the most iconic levels that we would see from Mario? Like, what levels would we want to be able to traverse in a Kirby style like Smash adventure mode? OG 1-1, okay. So Super Mario Bros. Level 1-1. And then I saw someone say Bowser's Castle. That's a really good one. Rainbow Road. I feel like Rainbow Road would be kind of just flat. Mushroom Forest from RPG. Nah. Let's stick with those that are like very like Bob-omb Battlefield, that's fair. That's kind of on the same path as like level 1-1. Peach's Castle, Metro Kingdom, Yoshi's Island. We'll save that for later. Delfino. Luigi's Mansion. That's not a terrible idea, if only because. Well, how about we do this? Like, if we were to think of like this, I feel like if we were to have these levels, would we find? Well, no, probably not. I feel like a big boss character would have to be saved for like the end. New Donk. New Donk isn't bad. We can put down New Donk for now. Okay. Actually, airships. Jumping around airships, that would actually be pretty fun. I kind of like that one more, actually, airships. Like, how do you think that would play like Brian in like a Kirby style like platformer level, like jumping around the airships? Brian? I can't believe it. Brian ditched us, guys. I can't believe this. Here, put that right there. Because Bowser's Castle obviously has to be last, right? Alright, so we'll start with that. Now, what do you guys think of my list that I have currently here in terms of the enemies? So, like, for the weak enemies... So, I probably should note as well, I'm gonna actually change this to types. Because I feel like certain enemies can kind of just be, like... Well, I think you get it. Whereas Spike under strong enemies. Can't you read? Throw some spin-off enemies into the mix? No. I want to stick to what's iconic. What is most known. Add bloopers. where would I add bloopers, and what would they replace? Because I want to stick to only 8 weak enemies, 6 strong enemies. So I guess the difference: weak enemies are the ones that are generally like they're not very strong. They're easy to beat. They don't have a lot of health. The strong enemies are the ones that, you know, do take a little bit more brain power. They're a bit chunkier, and they can do a little more damage. Yeah, obstacle enemies are enemies that cannot be killed, and they're strictly there as like obstacles. Why is Boo weak? Because Boo isn't actually that strong. Like Boos are never known to have a lot of health. Mini bosses. So when I say mini bosses, in terms of Kirby, think of things like Bonkers or Mr. Frosty, things like those kinds of guys in terms of mini bosses. Boo can't usually be killed though. We'll stick to Mario for now. We'll do this by series. Wouldn't Boo and Dry Bones be under obstacle? Okay. Also think of this in terms of the Smash deal, because if we look at this as a Smash as a Smash platforming adventure mode, there are going to be instances where certain enemies aren't going to play exactly the same as they do in the original. So I think Boos could very well be something that can be attacked. Because we have to have Boos, right? Boos are iconic. You gotta have Boos. I'd say remove Piranha Plant since one's in the roster. Nah. I thought about that, but at the same time, it's like, there's more than one Piranha Plant. There's no reason why you can't control a Piranha Plant fighting other Piranha Plants. And then this is what I got for the bosses as well, if you can see these. So, in terms of the bosses, I tried to prioritize the existing bosses within Smash. So we got Giga Bowser, we got Petey Piranha, and then for my last one, I threw in King Babam, but I wasn't totally sure about King Babam. So if you guys got like a better suggestion for like a boss, King Boo, do you guys think King Boo is more important than King Babam? Oh, you guys seem pretty. You guys seem pretty split.
Okay,
We've seen Giga Bowser too much. Get rid of them. I'm getting rid of you. We're not getting rid of Giga Bowser. I'll get rid of you first.
What did I miss?
I'm being hostile towards my chat. What else is new?
There.
People are debating right now, because if you look at the screen share, so like I'm going over the enemies that would potentially appear in these series based Smash modes. So like people are deciding, because like for the 3 bosses that I have listed under for Super Mario, I got King Babam, Petey Piranha, and Giga Bowser. I feel like Giga Bowser and Petey Piranha should stay. People are debating right now whether or not we should ditch King Babam for King Boo or keep King Babam. Babam's already an item, and he can be an enemy too. Why can't he be both? There's more than one Babam. What about Dimentio? Yeah. Dimentio's only in 1 game.
Unfortunately.
Okay, we'll pull this out then. We'll do a poll. King Bob-omb or King Boo? Who we fighting? Who we fighting, guys? King Bob-omb or King Boo? Let's see. Oh, wow. At 52 votes, it's already showing a high high bias towards King Bob-omb. Uh-oh. I think you King Boo fans are getting ratioed.
Man, that's crazy to think about. So what's going on, chat?
Talk, Brandon?
Hello?
Turn you up just. Let me see if I can turn you up a smidge.
Someone's saying I'm quiet.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna turn you up a little bit.
Uh,
Alright, talk now?
hello?
Alright, you should be better now. Okay. Currently we have a little over 120 people here watching, and 87 people have voted, and so far King Bob-omb is thoroughly beating butt. So I think we're keeping King Bob-omb, guys.
Not but.
Boss suggestion, Goom Boss? Nah, I think we're good for our 3 bosses. And even then, I think more people would still would want King Boo over Goom Boss. And even then, people are showing that they want King Bob-omb more than they want King Boo. So, but the Boo Boy, we can fight normal Boos. It's fine. We'll also fight normal Bob-ombs. But you know what? Semantics. Make it 4, but no, I want to keep it. I want to stick to 3. Honestly, I think 3 bosses per world's already a little much. If anything, it should probably only be like 1 boss per world. Cause with how I'm setting this up, a lot of this would have to be trimmed down. Like if we were to turn this into a real game, a lot of this would have to be super trimmed down. Like we'd have to like cut the enemies in half. Like, it would probably only be, like, 1 level, like, 1 stage, like, per series. Because if you look at all the series we have here, it's like, it'd have to be trimmed down. So this is already super bloated. We can't, so that's why I want to, like, stick to what we got here and then trim it down if need be later. So do the bosses appear at the end of each level 3? Ideally, that would be how you'd want to do it. But even then, again, unless this was like a super bloated game, like if we made an adventure mode with this much, the adventure mode would have to be like the core part of the game. Like, all right, so we got a good start for Mario then. I do want to talk about potential items that would show up, but we can do that later. Would each level have a boss? I don't think so, because I feel like a boss is generally supposed to be a character that shows up at like the end of the world, not the end of every level. That said, I think we are for sure keeping King Bob-omb. All right, let's go ahead and move on then, because we got a lot. There's a lot I want to go through, and don't want to spend too much time. All right, Donkey Kong.
Okay, so my mic messed up a little bit, so I don't know if my question was heard.
What'd you say?
I was asking, wasn't Boo enemy in Smash Run?
Yes.
Okay, I thought so.
All right, so for Donkey Kong, Giga Bowser can be no. Giga Bowser stays no matter what. It's a Smash staple. We're keeping Giga Bowser. Get over it. Ow, my hand. Why'd I do that? I just felt that. Ooh.
See what you do, Chad?
That's what we call karma, guys. Anyway, Donkey Kong. So what I got for the enemies for Donkey Kong. So for the weak enemies, we got Claptrap, Critters, Naughties, Neckies, Armies, Tiki Buzz, which are from the Tiki tribe, and then Pointy Tucks and Hoots from the from the Snowmads. And then for the strong enemies, I got Clump, Crusher slash Cruncher, they're kind of the same thing. Clobber slash Kaboom, kind of the same thing. Zingers, Tiki Dooms, and then Fish Poker Pops. For the mini bosses, I got Master Neki, the Queen Bee, Very Naughty, and then Mugly. And then for the major bosses, I got Tiki Tong, Lord Frederick, and then King Krusha K. Rool. It's like the big boss version of K. Rool. So what do you guys think of this? In terms of like the enemies and such, like would there be any that you think are more should be more a jungle level and a minecart level? Yeah, that sounds okay. So yeah, so for the level, Jungle Hijinks is a pretty good start. Someone brought up the minecart. Yeah, I like the minecart. Oops. Like a minecart caves. Should point that out. And then what should that? And then for the last one. Pirate ships. Thank you, Isaac. What about Armadillo as a boss? Armadillo is kind of, I thought about that, but like, what would you want Armadillo to replace if we had that? Will we have an airship, so having a pirate ship would be a bit repetitive? Yeah, and that's something we gotta kind of keep in mind too. Some levels might end up overlapping a little bit in terms of their themes, but if we can spread the themes apart, that'd be nice. Sunset Shore? Maybe a snow level so it matches with Frederick? What was Sunset Shore again? Let me see. Oh yeah, this place. I don't know how much I care for that aesthetic in terms of being a Smash level. Kremling's Island? Was there a Kremling's Island? Juicy Jungle? Well, that's just more kind of caves and jungle. So now. Crocodile Isle. That's what you're referring to. Actually, this wouldn't be bad. I think this would be pretty good actually. Kind of this more haunting, almost like swampy kind of area. I'm down with that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that sounds good. How am I doing today? I'm doing alright. Hand's slowly getting better. Alrighty then, so I guess, are we good then for the Donkey Kong world? Someone's bringing up Bashmaster? Who's that? If you're asking who's that, that's probably not a good sign. Alright, if we're good for that, then let's go ahead and move on. So here's what I got for Zelda. So for the weak enemies, we got Bokoblin, Octoroks, Bubbles, Keese, Stalfos, Choo-Choo, Tektites, and Pose. The stronger enemies, we got Moblins, Lizalfos, Darknuts, Like-Likes, Gibdos, and Wizrobes. For obstacle enemies, I got Beamos and Cuckos, because of course the Cuckos. The mini bosses, I got Peahats, Hinoxes, Dodongos, and Lynels. And for the major bosses, I got Goma, Gleeok, and Ganon. What the heck is a bubble? They're like those flying skulls that curse you. Which Ganon? Like the Ganon that we fight in Smash already. Majora? I'm gonna have to veto Majora, nah. Mulgara? Mulgara over what? No Redeads? Redeads is kind of the same thing as Gibdo. Thank you, Isaac. Do you think we'll get another Smash Ultimate? I have no clue. Which version of the Gibdos? I'm thinking a lot of these enemies probably will be very, like, Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom-esque for the most part. To kind of fit into that style. The Guardians? Guardians over what? Stallmaster? Stallmaster over what? Mulgara over Gleeok? No, we gotta have Gleeok. Gleeok was one of the original bosses. Wallmasters. Would you guys think Wallmasters could be like an obstacle enemy? I could see Wallmasters being an obstacle enemy. What about you, Brandon? Brandon? Why do I keep getting ditched? Replacing like... No, we gotta keep the like-likes. Like-likes were one of the original enemies that we fought back in Melee. Then again, so were Redeads, but that's what Gibdos are kind of there for.
Hello?
Brandon.
I don't know why my microphone keeps doing that.
That's weird. What are Gleeoks? If you played Tears of the Kingdom, Gleeoks are the giant three-headed dragons, and they were also one of the original bosses back in the original Zelda. And they're pretty reoccurring, too. Again, I kind of want to stick to what's reoccurring, for the most part. All of these enemies that I have written down here are ones that have appeared in multiple games. If we can avoid the ones that have only showed up in one game, that'd be better. But like-likes are boring? You're boring! That was forced, I apologize.
No. Chat's gotta learn the hard way.
So in terms of... Oldawa? What was Oldawa? Oh, that? No. Why do you guys want to get rid of Peahats? Listen, P-Hats actually showed up in Smash Run too, so take that.
Yeah, they did.
So yeah, so like, what levels are we looking for? So people are saying Great Plateau. Great Plateau's a pretty good start. Cannot spell plateau. There we go. Phantom Ganon over what? Lost Woods? That's a pretty good one, actually. A maze type level? That's pretty good. Death Mountain wouldn't be bad. Wizrobe as a mini boss. I have Wizrobe as a strong enemy. A lot of people are bringing up Gerudo Valley. What do you think, Brandon? It would be a desert level. But I'm also seeing Death Mountain as well. Brandon? And he muted again. I think we can go with Gerudo with the Gerudo Desert. Some kind of dungeon. Actually, that's a good point. Actually, we probably should have a dungeon of some kind. I think we'll just keep it to just dungeon area for now and work out those details later. Because that's a good point. Zelda's known for its dungeons.
And not the story?
Zelda's known for its dungeons.
Wait, no, you're right, you're right.
Hyrule Castle? Nah. Because there's probably going to be a lot of castle levels in general.
I'm not dead. My mic's just being weird.
I'm late to the party. What are the rules here? So we want 3 levels that would be fun, like side-scrolling platformer, Kirby-esque Smash platformer levels from each respective series. We want 8 weak enemies, 6 strong enemies, any number of obstacle enemies. It's whatever. It's probably going to be a small amount anyway. 4 mini bosses, and then we want 3 major bosses. It's super bloated, so it may have to get trimmed down later, but it is what it is. Stone Talus over Hinox. No, because the Hinox actually has appeared in multiple Zelda games. Stone Talus was strictly Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. It's got one of the best themes in the game, though.
What's the idea of how this would work? Is it character specific? No, it's series specific. Forgot Redeads. They were in Smash. Redeads is Gibdo is kind of holding the same spot as Redeads because they're kind of the same thing. Kind of. Yeah, I'll just put Gibdo / Redead here just to avoid the confusion. Because they kind of are the same enemy-ish. Guardians are slowly becoming as iconic as Hinox's. That's not correct, because the Guardians were not in Tears of the Kingdom. They were removed entirely. Cadence of... Can you stop with the niche stuff? No more niche stuff.
Okay. I need someone to answer this for me as nonchalantly as possible. Because I just want to know. Is the Master Cycle in Tears of the Kingdom? Yes or no?
I don't know. I never found it. As if the P-Hat isn't... The P-Hat's not niche. That's a very common enemy. You see P-Hat in majority of the Zelda games. It was absent in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but then again, so were a lot of the most common enemies. P-Hat is not niche. I can promise you that. P-Hat was one of the original enemies. Folks are saying that it's not in Tears of the Kingdom. Actually, Michael Bean brings up a good point. You can't just build your own bike.
This is why I said nonchalantly. I don't know anything about Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played it yet.
Just build your own bike. That's a fair point.
This is why I said as nonchalantly as possible. That was a simple yes or no question. Body's only ever been in 2 games, though.
Alright, I think we're good for Zelda. So let's move on to one that I actually didn't finish, because this is actually a series that I'm not as familiar with, Metroid. So, this one definitely going to need you guys' help on how to fill this up. Because currently all I got for Metroid in terms of the weak enemies are the Gamers, the Key Hunters, the Rios, and the Screes. The strong enemies, we got Space Pirates, Metroids, and X-Parasites. For mini-bosses, I got the Chozo statues / Torizos, whatever they're called, Zeta Metroids, and then potentially Crocomire. And then under bosses, I have Kraid, Metroid Queen, and Ridley / Meta Ridley. Though I'm thinking I'm actually probably going to go ahead and replace Kraid with Mother Brain.
What about Parasite Queen?
But Metroid has so many giant bosses. We can't fit all of them here. And Ridley's not getting replaced. I know Ridley is a playable character, but we gotta keep the Ridley boss fight at the very least.
I mean, if Bowser can stay a boss fight, so can Ridley. And technically Ganondorf too.
Yeah.
Actually, Emmy would be a good choice as an enemy. Or an enemy or a mini-boss?
I want to keep the Metroid Queen. I like the Metroid Queen. Emmy as an obstacle enemy? Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, Emmy. Mini-boss Dark Samus.
That said, I got a feeling a lot of you guys aren't that familiar with the small enemies in Metroid. Because you guys keep listing just bosses. I have a few extra enemies down here that I listed off from the research that I did, but I don't really understand their context, so I wouldn't know whether or not they're considered weak enemies or strong enemies. Also, if possible, I want to keep the weak enemies, strong enemies, obstacle enemies, and mini bosses. I want to keep those towards monsters that are a species, not just individuals. So no to Silux, because I know Silux is an individual. Kraid should replace Mother Brain. He's far more iconic and in more games. Is he in more games? I have Metroid under strong enemy. How do I not have the Metroid as a weak enemy? Because they're not that weak. They're actually pretty resilient, from what I've seen.
That's true. I've seen how they function in Metroid Prime. They're not weak.
I remember waivers and zeros. I have Waver here. Can Waver count as a weak enemy? Because if so, I can put it there. What are zeros, though? Thank you, Deckman Knight. Key Hunter as a strong enemy and Ripper as an obstacle enemy.
What's up?
What?
Oh, I thought I heard something.
Nova are just small firebugs? Okay, so Nova can be a weak enemy then. Samus commonly encounters key hunters in the various parts of Zebes. They will attack Samus by diving toward her, then slashing. If Samus destroys the wings, it'll spit acid on her. Are most common. So I guess, would you guys say key hunters would count as strong and not weak? You guys count key hunters as strong. Okay, I can put it under strong then, that's fine. And then someone brought up zeros. What are zeros? Oh, these guys. These have to be weak, right? These look weak. Or am I crazy? Are these weak? Please tell me these are weak. We need more weak enemies. These are weak? Okay, cool. We have 1, 2... Okay, so we can get rid of, Weaver. Someone mentioned Ripper earlier. I have Ripper down here. So, what would you guys count for Rippers? Obstacle? Can these not be killed? What about Waddle Dee? I didn't realize Waddle Dee was in Metroid, guys.
Who said Waddle Dee in the Metroid discussion? I just want to talk.
They can't be killed, just frozen to make platforms? I'll just put Ripper under obstacle then for now. Okay. What about side hoppers? Because I have side hopper. Okay, so side hoppers, zoomers, and novas, which are the three kind of last super common enemies that show up in a lot of the Metroid games, what would you guys count these guys under? So let's start with side hoppers. Where would you guys put side hoppers?
Honestly, SAX would probably be better as an obstacle. Have it be an enemy you can't kill, but it can kill you.
I don't think I say it. Well, because I already have the X Parasite. So let's think about it like this. I already have this idea that certain enemies are enemies that can turn into your player. Or certain characters. Like, spoiler warning, I have Ditto listed currently under Pokemon somewhere. As a Pokemon that can transform into other players. The X Parasite can fall into that same kind of category. Because it usually does. It transforms into things. Alright, so people are saying Side Hopper is weak.
And me as a semi-boss?
I
think it'd be better as an obstacle
I put
enemy.
Emmy under obstacle enemy.
Yeah, I think it works better as an obstacle enemy. If you get the if you play Dread, then you should get the context.
What about Zoomers? These look weak. Are Zoomers weak or strong? Zoomers are weak? Okay, we can put Zoomer under weak. And that puts us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're at 8 weak enemies. So the last enemy that I have listed here as something that I wasn't really familiar with, but were in a lot of games, are Novas. Are these weak or strong? Can't see it, yeah, because I can't scroll it over. Can you guys see that? Hold on, let me see if I can actually. No, you can't. How do I do this so you guys can actually see it? Just go to a different page. Oh, yeah, this guy. Dang it. Images. This guy, the Nova. Are these weak or strong? Because if they're weak, we can't put them on unless we replace it with something else. They're kind of weak. Okay. So, do you guys think they should be put over something else, or wait? I already have them here. I'm crazy. Never mind. I already had it listed there. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Okay, then. So we need 2 more strong enemies, and we also need at least 1 more mini boss. So what are 2 more, like, strong, common Mook enemies? Not like, you know, individuals. I need species. Chozo soldiers? That was a thing in Dread, wasn't it? Fighting the Chozo soldiers.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, we can do that. And then for the final, like, strong enemy. Ravenbeak? No. The fake-out statue from the first Metroid games? You mean this? That I already have listed here? Under mini-boss? Chozo soldiers were mini-bosses? Oh, so then they should be under mini-bosses then, not strong enemies. Bring Kraid back over what? I kind of like this selection. Sorry to my crane sorry to my crane stands. Spore spawn? What is spore spawn? Oh, isn't this like a boss? No. We need strong, common mook enemies. No bosses. Strong, common mook enemies. No SAX. We got the X Parasite. That fills that role. The Coven. What's the Coven? Ugh. What is this? What am I looking at? The Puffers. Are these strong? Drayden? Or Dragon? The little ones would be fine, because I know there's a boss version of this, but yeah, this is a boss. Mini Kraid? We could do that. If you want your Kraid so badly, we'll put Mini Kraid under the strong enemy. We could do that.
Uh-oh, I think I'm lagging.
Are you lagging again?
Huh?
Are you lagging again? Are you lagging again?
Am I?
Well, stop it.
No, I'm asking, am I?
You sound fine. You sound fine right now.
Okay.
Sheegoth? Oh, this looks kind of cool, actually. No pun intended. They were only in Metroid Prime. Where's Fantoon? In the restroom. He's stuck. He decided to eat at Applebee's, and it didn't go so well for him afterward. Galrons? Ooh, that's creepy. They were in 2 games, or technically 1 game. Are these strong? The slug guy in Metroid Dread that you need to counter. I need a name for it. What's it called? Oh, that's a boss. We need common enemies that you can see just walking around casually on levels. That's what we need, and we need them to be strong. Ink Smasher? Ooh. What game were these in? Metroid Prime. Baby Dragons? That's kind of what I'm leaning towards too, honestly. Even though I think Dragon was only in the one game. Yeah. When will I do more Kirby hats? When my hand is feeling better. Esks? That doesn't appear to be a thing. Arachnus? Ooh, wait. Are these bosses or no? Because these were in a lot of Metroid games, looks like. Technically. Would this work? It's a mini boss, but you can make it work. Like, I should ask: are there multiples of these guys? Because they don't look that big. Like, I should ask: is this a case where this is an early game mini boss, but then later in the game they're just normal enemies? Is that what this case is? Because if that's the case, I could put this under strong. All right, we can do that then. That works. Arachnus. All right, so I think we're good then for our enemies. So the levels. What levels we putting in for Metroid? Like, what are... So I feel like, obviously, like, the creepy alien dungeon, I feel like is a big thing. Norfair? Okay, we'll do Norfair. What part of Norfair? Like, I should ask. Warfare. So Norfair is like a lava area. Okay. Sector 2 Cryosphere. This was Prime. It would be a snow area. Something from Dread. Aether / Dark Aether? What part of it, though? Because this just seems to be a planet. Like, what part of it? Planet Phase? What theme would this hold? Also, it doesn't look like you ever actually go there. Maybe you do, I'm not actually sure. BSL station? It'd be nice if it showed me stuff. The wrecked ship from Super Metroid? Well, this is Fantoon's place. Is this your sneaky way of trying to get I'm trying to get us into Fantoon? Artaria? I would like some kind of like abandoned like station of some kind. That would be nice. Sanctuary Fortress? What game is this from? What game is this? This is Prime 2. Alright. I'm gonna just do this. Abandoned space ship / station. We're to keep it brief and general. It doesn't have to be a specific place, just a place that fits the themes. Mind giving us, who just learned that you were alive, the rundown? What exactly is Make a Smash Adventure mode? So we're thinking of theoretical ideas of what it'd be like if we had kind of what the adventure mode was in Smash Melee, but like way more fleshed out, like way bigger. It's like what like side-scrolling platformer, like Kirby-esque levels would you be on? What enemies would show up there? What bosses would you fight? Music's gone? There we go. Overgrown planet type? What is Upper Brinstar? So you're thinking like the overrun plants and such.
Who said use Nintendo Land? That said, Nintendo Land does need to hit the Switch, honestly.
This is just more lava. We don't want more lava. Norfair already kind of lava caves, and already Norfair kind of already fills that role. What's another common like thematic level design that we see in Metroid games? Because I know, yeah, generally there's like caves with like lava in them or whatever. We get like abandoned space stations, ice. Like, are there a lot of like ice levels in Metroid? Because we could use more ice levels here.
There is one in Metroid Prime.
But are there a lot in a lot of games?
Well, I guess there's the ice the ice biome in Metroid Fusion as well.
All right, we'll just do this. Ice biome.
I know. Yeah, I know of. Wait, there's one in Dread too. Okay, so there's three that I know of.
Ice biome. Okay, that should be good then. Emmy zones, that fills under abandoned space stations kind of deal. It's kind of the same aesthetic.
Yeah.
All right, so I think then we're good on Metroid. Sorry to all my Kraid stands out there, but you're getting mini Kraid. That should be good enough for you, right?
No.
Alrighty, Yoshi. Yoshi was a little easy for me to get through because I played a lot of Yoshi games. So for Yoshi, the weak enemies that I got here are the Shy Guys and Types. I have Shy Guy and Fly Guy here, but whatever. Mousers, Bandits, Ravens, Crazy Daisies, Fuzzies, Goonies, and Ukikis. For the strong enemies, I got Spear Guys, Toadies, Sniffits, Sluggers, Green Gloves, and Zeus Guys. For mini bosses, I got Mega Guy, Gargantua and Blargs, Bird the Bashful, and Tap Tap the Red Nose. And then for the major bosses, I got Naval Piranha, Raphael the Raven, and then Giant Baby Bowser. How does this enemy list look to you guys? Or do you guys think there's another enemy that should be here differently? Where's Raphael the Raven? Read the screen!
It says Raven right there.
I have Raven there twice.
Yeah, Raphael the Raven and Raven.
Perfect, no changes. Kamek could be a boss. I kind of already have Magic Koopa up there as a strong enemy, so I don't think we need Kamek. Patuis? What was a Patui?
I think it was a plant type enemy, if I remember correctly. Chat, remind me. What was the name of the...
just little walking piranha plants.
Yeah. Chat, remind me. I'm sure someone knows or someone remembers. What was the name of the penguin in Yoshi's Island that like just bumped you around all over the place? Because that should probably be an obstacle enemy.
Are they not killable?
I don't think so. Bumpty, I think his name. I think was the name.
Bumpty?
I think so.
That's what it lists here.
Okay, yeah, it was Bumpty. I don't think you could kill the penguins. I don't even think you could swallow them. Like you could just spit them out and then just like move them somewhere else.
They can fly? They're not real penguins. He can grab them with his tongue, but he cannot eat them. If he runs into them, he's popped. Okay, yeah, we can make Bumpty an obstacle enemy then.
Yeah. I played enough Yoshi games to know how things work.
Okay, people for the most part seem pretty happy with the list. So what levels should we have for Yoshi?
Poochie's not an obstacle. Poochie's a friend.
Poochie's a friend. How dare you?
Don't you dare disrespect Poochie like that ever again.
What about the spike ball enemy? You mean Tap Tap? I know there's smaller versions of him, but I feel like just the big one as the mini boss is fine. Can we not do Woolly World, please?
You don't like Woolly World?
Can we not? The elephant as an obstacle? Oh, that was a guy, wasn't it? What was his name?
Oh God. Pachyderm. That was his name.
Pachyderm? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Pachyderm. That's fine. That can be another obstacle enemy. Alright, so levels then. Yoshi's Island. Okay, well, like, what part of Yoshi's Island are we doing here? Baby Bowser Castle? That's a hard one because we already do have Bowser's Castle and we don't want to get too repetitive.
The moon. You mean where you only go to the moon one time to fight Raphael the Raven and that's it?
Flower Field. Actually, that wouldn't be bad.
And Flower food would be good.
Yeah, that works. Yoshi's Island Flower Field. Fuzzy should be an obstacle enemy. Can't you kill fuzzies? I thought you could kill. I thought you can kill fuzzies.
Not really. I mean, because if you touch them, you like get.
But can't you shoot eggs at them?
I don't think so.
Okay, but then we need a new weak enemy for fuzzies. Over fuzzies, I should say.
Let's see. Hold on. Wait,
I can probably move Sniffits to weak and then add Fat Guy. Would that work? Either Sniffits or Toadies. Probably Sniffit.
I'd say Sniffit because I mean, if we're gonna play devil's advocate for a second, I mean the Sniffits are in Mario 64 and they're pretty killable.
All right, that should work then. All right, so two more levels for Yoshi then.
I'm thinking Sky Tower from Yoshi's Story.
Sky Tower?
I think it was called Sky Tower. I might be wrong. Let me double check that. Let me fact check that.
Welcome to Yoshi Tower. That doesn't sound right.
What's the name of the world?
The Sky or Cloud. The
Tall
Sky or
Tower,
Cloud
that's
level
what it
probably
is.
should be. Yeah, Sky/Cloud level probably could in general be good.
The Tall Tower. That's what it's called.
Tall Tower?
Yeah, or the Tall Tower. It's where you hear what is, in my personal opinion, one of the greatest songs in Yoshi's Story ever.
Yeah, because even if it's not specifically Tall Tower, like I know Yoshi's Island games tend to have fortress-like levels like that.
I still don't know if BJ likes Yoshi's Woolly World or not.
Well, I'm not trying to find specific areas. I'm trying to find thematical levels that are common across all of the series' games. Like, what are commonly themed levels that we see in Yoshi's Island?
If we're going for common, then maybe the Tall Tower isn't common enough.
No, that's fine, because like I said, Yoshi's Island games tend to have a lot of fortress or tower-like levels.
Yeah, but I mean... Yeah, a jungle level could work, maybe. Because I think jungle-type levels are always common among Yoshi games.
Yeah. How would we separate that from the Donkey Kong jungle level, though?
There's a jungle level in Yoshi's Story that's just filled with, like, giant piranha plants.
So maybe like a piranha plant kind of forest?
Yeah.
Feel weird not having any piranha plant enemies in that, though.
Well, hold on. Let me. Oh, I mean, they could just be foreground, background. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the name. It might just be called Piranha Plant Jungle. Jungle Puddle. Piranha Grove, that's the name of it. Thank you, chat. Funnily enough, the giant the giant piranhas in the background are similar to the naval piranha in Yoshi's Island.
Which we already have listed here as a boss.
Yeah, so the Piranha Grove with like just that same aesthetic in the background and the jungle-like setting could probably work.
But I feel like that can also just fit onto like the Yoshi flower field kind of deal.
I mean, would you put that on the same level as how we have like overworld like levels in Smash for Mario, and at the same time we have an underground level like we did in Brawl?
Hard to say. A sewer level of some kind?
There is a sewer level in Yoshi's Story. And I guess if you want to get technical, I think there's some like sewer like aesthetics in some of the fortresses in Yoshi's Island as well.
There does seem to be a lot of that actually, of what I'm looking at. I guess we could do that then. Underground / sewer.
And there's our underground equivalent, I guess. I mean,
Okay,
but
that works.
back to what I was saying.
That works then. All right. So I think we're good for Yoshi then. All right then. Next up, Kirby, and this is probably one of the easier ones to do. So for Kirby, I have under weak enemies Waddle Dee, Brontobert, Poppy Rose Jr., Wheelies, Rockies, Sir Kibbles, Chili's, Tax. For strong enemies, I have Knuckle Joe, Waddle Doo, Scarfy, Bomber, Blade Knight, and Plasma Wisps. For obstacle enemies, I have Gordos and Shotzos. Mini bosses, I have Bonkers, Chef Kawasaki, Bugsy, and Mr. Frosty. And then for bosses, I have Marks, Wispy Woods, and Kracko. Let me actually put Marks down here. I feel like we have to have both Wispy Woods and Kracko. Those two are important.
Yeah, that like it's. I think every single Kirby game has some form of Wispy or Kracko as a boss.
Those two have to be there. And I feel like Marks is already a given because Marks is already a boss in Smash.
Yeah.
Morpho Knight over Crack? No! We are not. Kracko is saying I am vetoing anyone that says that we need to get rid of either Woods or Kracko. Those two are staying. They're staples.
I knew someone in chat was gonna be that guy, or that I'm sorry, someone in chat was gonna be that person, where it's like, okay, get rid of one of the most iconic bosses in favor of a really cool one. But it's like I'm like, we say easy, and I guarantee you, there's probably one person in chat that's never even heard of Kirby in their life.
But what about Zero 2? Look, as somebody whose favorite game is literally Kirby 64, that's my favorite game. Marks, I feel like, is just the boss to put here. It's the one everyone remembers. Kracko hasn't been relevant since 2005. That is incorrect.
Wait, hold on. Who said what now?
Claim that Kracko hasn't been relevant since 2005. That is
Excuse you?
That is incorrect.
When was the last Kirby game you played? What was the last Kirby game you played, my good individual?
We need Dark Matter? No, we do not.
Kracko not relevant since 2005. Get out of here.
A Woofy over Tap? No, I don't think we need a Woofy. A Woofy is effectively just a Waddle Dee. What do you mean, why Kracko? Are you kidding?
No, don't engage this. Don't indulge this. Don't indulge this.
Okay, the bosses are staying as is. Everything else, how does everything else look? We're not touching the bosses. Adeline has... What? Adeline has never been a common enemy.
Adeline's never been a what? Oh my god! This is how I know none of y'all have played a Kirby game before in your lives.
Switch, Tack, and Waddle Doo? Do you think Tack is stronger than Waddle Doo?
I mean, I mean, Tack is definitely.
I don't
But
think
if we're
Tack is that
comparing-
strong.
But if we're well, I said unique, not necessarily strong. And if we're comparing Waddle Doo to Waddle Dee, Waddle Doo is definitely the stronger one.
Yeah, Waddle Doo is stronger than Waddle Dee. Bugsy's kind of forgettable? Nah, you
forgettable.
crazy.
You're kind of forgettable.
You're crazy. Bugsy is one of the original mini bosses.
That's true.
Nah, you guys are crazy. Alright, levels. Let's talk about the levels, because you guys are wilding over these enemies.
I told y'all. I told y'all. I told you.
Another dimension? Maybe not a dimension. I do think Kirby can go for a good space level. The Halberd, too, is actually a pretty good shot. A pretty good choice for a level.
Like just tearing through the halberd itself, and not like how it is in.
The Halberd, or just in general, some kind of ship level. Because there have been plenty of games where you fight on some kind of giant ship, some kind of giant spaceship.
Castle DDD could probably work.
I want to avoid the castles too often if possible. Though Kirby does have a lot of castle levels, is the thing here.
Hatch planes from Robobot.
Green. See, here's the weird part about Green Greens, because that is another kind of just plains level. I guess Green Greens kind of is just the choice, though, isn't it? Alright.
Yeah, because we've never really had an adventure type aesthetic of just like tearing through, like, because in Melee, like, there was never really a Kirby level that you like tore through in an adventure style 2D platformer like fashion. It was just you fight the Kirby clones and giant Kirby at the Green stage, right?
Wait, repeat that?
No, it's never been a case of like in Melee where you're tearing through like Green as an actual 2D platformer style level. It was just the stage itself where you fight Kirby
Yeah.
clones and giant Kirby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Beach levels are pretty common. In what franchise?
Alright, I'll put down here under outer space / alternate dimension kind of level, that kind of deal. And I feel like this is probably pretty good for Kirby then.
If we're talking Kirby, then I guess it's common.
What was Jam Bastion again?
Gem Bastion was the giant, I don't want to say fortress, but it was like a...
Oh yeah, so
Well-
the giant ship level / Halberd, kind of the same deal. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be the Halberd specifically. I just have it Halberd / giant ship. Thematically, it can be either one. Heavy Lobster as a boss? Nah, I think we're good. Alright, I think we're good for Kirby then. Because you guys just keep bringing up all these giant bosses to replace Crack. We're not replacing Kracko. Alright, I think we're good then. Alright. What do we do for Star Fox? Because I have no clue. All I got for Star Fox right now is Andross as one of the bosses. What in the world do we do for Star Fox?
Yeah, this is unfortunately one of those cases where Star Fox just did not have enough games in order to pull much from.
Yeah.
I mean, unless we wanna like go Star Fox Adventures and like pull some stuff from there.
Best I can say, if we wanted to have a Star Fox level of some kind, they'd have to be gimmick levels. Like, they wouldn't be able to be full-blown levels, is considering the general, like, aesthetic of Star Fox. Like, and how it works in general. They'd have to be levels that are strictly maybe just bosses, or some kind of, like, gimmick minigame level. Something along those lines.
Hold on. If we wanna stretch it just a little bit, maybe the Krazoa Palace?
based it on Star Fox Assault. Yeah, I know Star Fox Assault did have some ground levels. What were the kind of ground levels that you'd fight on, though? Were they just basic city levels, or...?
What about the dinosaur planet from Star Fox Adventures? Well, that's why I said Krazoa Palace.
Like a warring city? Don't think I spelled warring correctly. Maybe I did. Whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna be that guy and say I actually enjoyed Star Fox Adventures. It was also, I also blame the fact that it was one of the very first Star Fox games I ever played, so my opinion on it is probably gonna be a lot more forgiving than others.
Star Wolf as a boss. Here's kind of the weird thing on that. I'm just trying to imagine how that would even work.
I said I didn't want to call Gem Bastion a fortress, but it literally says Fortress of Shadows. Darn it.
Thank you, Dark Meta Knight. Have Sector Z as a level where you jump from ship to ship in space. I mean, that probably would be... Yeah, that probably would be something. Let me see. How do you spell Corneria? There we go.
Weren't you leaving the stream, Amra?
What's that? Venom. What was Venom? Venom was literally just this barren wasteland of a level. Would that even be interesting?
I know, Ray. I'm calling them out. Because they swore on their mum that no one was gonna see that message, and I'm calling them out.
I think we're gonna have to go with a dinosaur level here, because I got nothing else. So what do we even do for bosses? Like, I know Star Fox has a lot of like big bosses, but like, what ones do we pick?
I mean, we could pull from who's commonly known other than Andros?
Winged Cryptoroid?
Hold on, I have a funny idea, but I don't know how other people are gonna feel about it.
What in the world? Oh, Star Fox.
General Scales should be a boss, just to give General Scales that boss debut that he should have had in Star Fox Adventures but never got.
We don't.
It's funny to me.
Would you guys say the Winged Aperoid would be a good boss fight here? Or Aperoid Queen? The Queen looks boring. I like the Winged Aperoid more. Isn't this song copyright? Is it? I'll just skip it just in case it is.
Wait, what song?
One of the Kirby songs I'm playing, I guess.
I don't think any of the songs are copyrighted.
I guess, what's an iconic boss fight that you would have on the dinosaur planet? that's actually iconic.
I'm trying to think what boss did you fought in Star Fox Adventures. It's been so long.
The slot machine boss? What in the world?
That's a thing from Star Fox 1, I think.
What in the world?
And for
It's
some reason the boss
it's just a giant slot machine.
and for some reason the boss theme is plays the Saints Go Marching In.
General Scales.
That's the joke boss, guys. Don't actually take me seriously.
Do you even fight this guy? I forget if you even fight this guy or not.
That's the joke.
So you don't.
Like, cause it's like, oh, that's why I said, oh, give General Scales the boss debut he never had in Star Fox Adventures.
King Red-Eye? Just a big dinosaur. Draktor? Who in the world? What even is Star Fox, guys? Aparoid Pigma.
That's Command, I think. Chat, come on. We don't meet annoyance with annoyance. That's not how that works. Have I mentioned Pigma is ugly?
Yes.
That's a lie. I've never said that out loud once until now. Or were you just agreeing with me?
I'm just agreeing with you.
Okay.
Flying Galleon? What in the world? Alright, you know what? Are we cool with just saving Star Fox for a different time? This is what we're gonna need a lot more time for, I think. Because Star Fox is some kind of weird. Are we cool with that?
Come back.
Alright. So Pokemon is next, and this is definitely going to be the one that's going to be a bit more decisive, because there's a huge variety that we could pick from. I kind of based my decision here off of Pokemon that sound like they'd be mooks. So for like the weak enemy Pokemon, I have Coughing, Houndour, Nuzleaf, Drifloon, Pawniard, Yungoos, Morgrem, and Tinkatuff. For the strong enemies, I have Beedrill, B-Sharp, Skuntank, Malamar, Hatterene, and Ditto. For obstacle enemies, I have Electrode and Wobbuffet. For the mini-bosses, I have Bewear, Snorlax, Steelix, and Gyarados. And then for the major bosses, I have Rayquaza, Necrozma, and Eternatus.
What are you looking for specifically?
Well, how does this list sound to you guys in general?
Because can I suggest a boss?
Yep.
Eoxys.
Over what?
No, just as a boss.
Because I already have Rayquaza, Necrozma, and Eternatus.
You're only It's 3 per series.
Yes, in terms of bosses.
Never mind then. I mean, I was looking at the theming of the bosses and thought, oh, if you're looking for like boss Pokemon that have like different forms or transform, I'm thinking Deoxys. And all of its forms that it can take. One's fast, one hits hard, one's bulky.
Replace Morgrem with Ekans? Why Ekans? You forgot Magikarp? I'm gonna put Magikarp under obstacle enemy.
Just
Magikarp slash Goldeen. Cause why not? No Marshadow, because where'd Marshadow even go?
I detect bias. Bias detected.
See, this one's gonna be weird because it's just such a wide variety that can potentially be picked from. Zubat over Tinkatuff? Greedent? No, I don't even want Greedent. I don't even want Greedent on this list.
Y'all should know better, chat. Mimikyu would not be a weak enemy. I'm telling you right now.
Snorlax is an obstacle. Actually, that kind of makes more sense. You're right. But then what would... So what would be another good mini boss? Because I'm thinking in terms of like the mini bosses, they're like the bigger sized Pokemon, but they're also kind of vicious.
Slacking?
Eh.
No?
Nah. Not slacking.
Golisopod.
Like, what are some of the bigger Pokemon?
How big are we talking?
Like, Steelix Gyarados kind of size.
Yeah, if you want to speak to my bias, then yeah, Komodo as a mini boss would be cool, but I'm not gonna say that. Tyrantrum, maybe? Or Golurk would probably be a good mini boss.
I'm seeing a lot of people say Tyranitar. Metagross is kind of small, honestly.
Yeah, Metagross ain't that huge.
Delmise is pretty big, but also kind of niche if we're talking Pokemon.
But you could probably sit on the Metagross's head, but it's not that big.
Great Tusk. I think a Paradox Pokemon probably wouldn't be bad.
Actually, yeah, Great Tusk probably would work.
Dondozo? We already have an aquatic one, and I think we have to have Gyarados. Like, come on.
Yeah, I'd say maybe Great Tusk could work. As much as I would probably lean towards Komodo, like I'm not gonna be that guy. Because Komodo is one of my favorite Pokemon.
Why do the bosses need to be giants? Because that's just that's the Kirby formula. Oh, Golurk! That's pretty good, actually. I kind of like Golurk as a boss. A mini boss, I should say. I'm going with Golurk. That's a pretty good one. That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
I agree with Marshadow, but I know especially why he's asking for such a thing. Yeah, like I said, bias detected. I see. 'Cause people were saying Komodo, and I'm like, I could be that guy, but I'm not gonna be. Because I really like Komodo.
Giratina. Giratina's better under bosses, and honestly, I feel like these 3 Pokemon are like the ideal boss Pokemon. Because Rayquaza was already a boss, plus Rayquaza, whatever, is one of the most iconic legendary Pokemon, if not the most iconic.
Yeah.
Ultra Necrozma, are you kidding me? That is boss status.
That is boss status, that really is.
And then Gigantamax
That's-
Eternatus, that's also boss status.
Like, honestly, be real with yourselves. If you've played Pokemon Sun and Moon, I'm sorry, if you played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, be real with yourselves. Ultra Necrozma was probably one of the biggest gatekeepers in the game.
Yeah.
If not the biggest. and especially if you were a Nuzlocke player, Ultra Necrozma was a gatekeeper. You are lying to yourself if you said it was easy.
Now my only thing thinking about what my only thing as well when looking at the weak and strong Pokemon, we probably should have more flyers. A lot of people mentioned Zubat. Zubat probably wouldn't be bad, just in context. I'm thinking who we should replace though.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think people were probably mentioning Ekans and Zubat and such just because.
I think we can do with that Yungoos.
Team Rocket.
We'll have Zubat over Yungoos.
Mastiff is a good boy. Don't you disrespect Mastiff ever again.
Well, kind of. Here's kind of the sad thing, though. I tried my best to avoid like a mostly dark Pokemon, because that seemed like the easy pick, just dark Pokemon. But like, I didn't want to just have only dark types. Go away, Morgrem. No, I like Morgrem. Morgrem is like a little gremlin. Like it's literally like, designed to be like a little gremlin like enemy.
It's Sableye after Sableye.
Alright, we'll come back to this later. What levels, what kind of like thematic Pokemon levels would we see in general?
Area 0?
I feel like that in general fits over in like a general wild area kind of deal.
Okay,
So I'm gonna count this as wild Pokemon routes. Victory Road to a cave.
What was the name of the big city area in Pokemon X and Y?
You think we think we should have a big city?
Something along those lines. Like I'm trying to like.
Well, that's harder to say because, interestingly enough, like I feel like in terms of the places that would act as like good wild Pokemon like levels that you travel across, it should be the places that are the most treacherous.
Victory Road?
I think that counts as a cave.
So okay, so then what's an open area or open route that's like treacherous then?
Okay,
if that's what you're going.
Oh, I hate it here. Ultra Space. Mount Silver counts as a cave.
Or dungeon. We're gonna be super specific. Was it Lumio City the city I was thinking of?
Yeah.
Okay. I miss playing. I miss X and Y. Though I should really. I really just need a copy of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon again. that is the last game y'all will ever have with a National Dex. So. I'm wondering if people are still playing that game at all because of that.
Area 0 I'm counting as like a wild Pokemon route or area. Spear Pillar. There are a lot of actually tower-like areas that you have to climb in Pokemon, aren't there?
Yeah.
Maybe a Pokemon tower.
Ends Castle?
Ultra space. What would ultra space even be? Just hopping from like place to place, and even then, we wouldn't be fighting. We have no ultra beasts listed here, so it'd be kind of weird.
I'm trying to think of the name of. Shut up, phone. You know, Mystery Dungeon areas would seem like a pretty good. I want to play Mystery Dungeon DX again.
The Distortion World. We don't even have Giratina here.
That's sad, actually. Oh, I do still have my copy of Super Mystery Dungeon, don't I? Yeah, we'll be back to that soon.
Rhyme City? What? Necrozma's an Ultra Beast? Oh, I guess it kind of is. Kind of.
Kind of.
We're not actually sure.
I mean, it's not, but. Speaking of Ultra Beasts, though, has anyone been taking part of the Nihilego raids that have been happening in Pokemon Go today? I probably butchered the name.
Alright, we're probably good for Pokemon then. Alright, let's move on. Earthbound.
I'm out of my element on this one. I still haven't played. Yes, people still play Pokemon Go.
Alright, so what I got for Earthbound is, for the weak enemies, I got the Spiteful Crow, the Coil Snakes, Mr. Batty, the New Age Retro Hippie, Little UFO, the Violent Roach, Ramblin' Mushroom, and the Pigmask Soldier. Oops. For the strong enemies, I got the Starman, the Devil Cars, the Woodos, the Mooks, the Mechanical Octobots, and the Pigmask Colonels. For obstacle enemies, I got the Porky Statue. For the mini-bosses, I have Titanic Ant, Master Belch, the Fierce Pork Trooper, and the Pork Tank. And then for the bosses, I have the Kraken, Gygus, probably in the Mother 1 form.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I see Gygus in the chat and I told myself if you were gonna say Gygus, it would have to be Mother 1 Gygus.
And then Porky himself, since we already had Porky as a boss in the game. So how does this all look to you guys?
I forgot it's already. I forgot they named him Gaigu in like the NES.
Already perfect. Masked Man over Kraken? Nah, not the Masked Man. Robo Dinosaur, but that one will make me sad. Ultimate Chimera as an obstacle? Yeah, sure.
Sheesh. Yeah, like I said, I'm out of my element when it comes to Earthbound. I haven't tried the games yet, even though they're accessible to everybody.
I don't want to do like the roboticized dinosaur. That one makes us sad. Starman isn't a normal enemy. He's a mini boss. No, that's not quite true. I forget what went on in Earthbound, but in Mother 1 specifically, Earthbound Beginnings, it was a common enemy there. Oh, it was before Metroid. I joined during that. It was Mario, Donkey Kong, and Zelda. The hippie has a strong enemy? He's not that strong.
Why does Robot Dinosaur make us sad? Play Mother 3.
Yeah, play Mother 3. Then you'd know. It's pretty substantial, actually. you doing this for a series you made a movesets for? I could, if we want to keep going with it. Alright, so then, like, levels. What are we thinking of for levels? I feel like a pretty easy level that we could do potentially could be New Pork City. At the same time, though, I feel like we never actually fight in New Pork City, but that doesn't necessarily matter, I suppose.
Lightning Tower?
What's that?
Lightning Tower?
I'm just trying to think of the general, like, common areas that we see in Earthbound, or between all three other games, really. Magicant. Actually, that's a big one. Magicant. That should be a level.
Okay.
Magicant is pretty substantial.
Yeah, you're right. Fourside.
I feel like I feel like a superb, like some kind of town should be good. Suburban town. So that would count as like Onett, Tucson, and places like that.
Fourside?
That I think should go under like Big City. Big City / New Pork City.
Okay.
That seems pretty good.
Blue cultists as enemies?
Can
Do
we don't?
really want to go that route?
Can we don't?
Yeah, like, hey, I don't know if we want to go down that route.
Negative Man as a background Easter egg or secret? What was Negative Man?
Mother 3 enemy, I believe.
Oh yeah, that did. Is the Walking Mushroom on the list? Yeah, the Rambling Mushroom. Alright, I think we're good for Earthbound then. Pretty easy. Alright. Here's the next super hard one that we're probably going to have to go ahead and skip for the time being. F-Zero. What do we do for F-Zero? I don't think we can do anything for F-Zero. That would probably just be another gimmick level.
Yeah.
In fact, let me actually do this for Star Fox as well. Just to kind of put that out there for the time being. Alright. That said, Ice Climber.
It's like, let's be real. F-Zero was really just a bunch of boss scenarios.
We don't really have anything for Ice Climber, do we? Aside from the Topies and the Polar Bears. Obviously, Icicle Mountain would be a thing. But this would probably be another gimmick level, potentially.
Who were the Topies again?
The little Yeti dudes.
Oh. What about the, oh wait, no. I was gonna say the, pterodactyls, but
Those are our enemies.
yeah, those are goals.
Alright.
Hold on.
So we'll skip these two for now. Maybe we can come up with something clever later. Seal? No, not the seals. For one thing, the seals are the Topies. So for those who don't know, the Topies, the little Yeti dudes, those were originally seals in the Japanese versions, but they were changed into Yetis because the US didn't want to show seal clubbing.
Show what?
Seal clubbing.
Oh.
So we'll come back to Ice Climber for now. Alright, Fire Emblem. So this one I figured would be kind of easy. Simply have a lot of the enemies be the kind of villain-like units that we see across the games.
Yeah, like Risen, Black Fang.
So, well, specifically what I got here is like, so under weak enemies I have the Brigands, Thieves, like Thief units, Dark Mage units, Fighters, Archers, Mercenaries, Soldiers, and Cavaliers. For stronger ones, these are more advanced classes. We got Berserkers, Assassins, Sorcerers, Swordmasters, Bishops, and Dark Flyers. For mini bosses, these can be some of the master classes like the Wyvern Lord, Great Knight, Dark Knight, and Generals. And then currently for bosses, I only have two. I have the Shadow Dragon himself, Medeus, and then Grima. Who would be that last boss? No, not the Black Knight.
never played Fire Emblem, you should. It's available on the GBA service, or there's one available on the GBA service, unless you don't have the expansion pack. There's also the Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light that was available for a limited time to download. I mean, unless you didn't download that, I mean, it's probably not available to get anymore.
Why not the Black Knight? Because he's not giant. I want the bosses to be giant.
If you want a personal recommendation for a Fire Emblem game, I'd recommend Awakening.
The Black Knight's not giant.
I'm gonna check to see if Ice Climber is on the... Oh, there's a new update.
Nemesis? No, I never actually played those recent Fire Emblem 3S's. Let me see. Does Nemesis look like a giant form? Like a giant super boss form? A fortress as the boss? What do you mean? Why did I not think of Hector? Hector's not a boss.
There isn't the Ice Climber is on the NES thing.
For Mortis? What in the world? Sacred Stones. I do feel like to a degree we probably should pick the bosses from the more iconic Fire Emblem games. Like, folks keep bringing up Edelgard. Kind of a weird one, though. Sombron. Sombron, I feel like, is an easy choice. That's a sad thing. But I don't know about Sombron. Like, what was the Edelgard husk thing? Hold on. That would certainly be different, I guess. She doesn't look that big, though. The Immaculate One? Oh, wait, wasn't that Rhea? That was just Rhea, wasn't it? See, picking a three houses boss is weird because technically any of them can be on your side and whatever. Also, that's just another dragon. I'm trying to remember. Was there any like iconic boss in Fire Emblem that was not just another dragon? Ashira? Who's Ashira? Who dat?
What?
From Radiant Dawn? Nope. So they're all dragons. They're all just dragons. Okay. You okay with me bringing this adventure mode to life if you think you can do so?
Wait, what's up?
Someone's asking if they can bring this adventure mode to life. Dark Knight? What's the Dark Knight? Oh, isn't that that's just a class? Every notable boss in Fire Emblem is either a dragon or a person, I guess. You know, I wish I could spell with this stupid splint on. I never actually finished Path of Radiance. Was the Black Knight actually the final boss of that game or no?
Oh right, your go-to is Radiant Dawn, isn't it?
I never even touched. I haven't even touched Radiant Dawn.
Ever since you got it from.
No, I've not had a chance. I have not had a chance to play it. No, yeah, I have it. I just haven't played it yet.
It's been years. What?
Yeah, I know. It'd be like that.
What are you saying to me? Like we weren't.
Who was the actual final boss of Path of Radiance? Because whoever it was, Ashnerd. That's right, this dude. The guy that nobody remembers because everyone remembers the Black Knight. Oh, it does look like he has a super evil form though. And look, he also got a trophy in Smash. Look at that. Can we pull from Heroes? I don't see why not, actually. We potentially could. But who would be like a good like boss-like character from Heroes?
I can name a. Actually, Hell.
What?
Hel. That could probably be a good boss.
Oh yeah, her. Giant Reaper skeleton lady.
Yeah. Not that. I'm dead. Sorry.
She is a main antagonist of it.
Yeah.
Do we want Hell? Want to go with Hell, guys?
Okay,
She probably would be interesting. It's a big skeleton lady. Alright. Hell it is. So what are the levels that we play from with Fire Emblem? I feel like one easy one is War-Torn Plains. We probably have to have a castle of some kind. Then what else? War-Torn Plains / villages. Villages being the same thing. Castle / fortress. Coliseum. A Coliseum wouldn't really work that well as like a platformer map. We could go for mountains. Oops. Would forest fit under village and plains? Yeah, probably. Coliseums don't really work in terms of like a platformer kind of deal. The Hot Springs from Awakening. I hate it here.
Wait, what's up?
Hot Springs from Awakening. Deserts. Oh, actually, yeah. We are missing some good desert levels right now, and Fire Emblem does usually have desert areas. That could probably do. Desert / wasteland. There we go. Alright, so then we're good for Fire Emblem. Alright, so this next one. So, Game & Watch. You guys probably wouldn't think that there'd be anything for Game & Watch, but haha, joke's on you. I actually found I looked at every single Game & Watch game and found little tiny things in each one that could actually potentially work as enemies. So for the weak ones, we got the vermin, we got the moles from Vermin, the cat and mice with forks from Chef, bugs from Greenhouse, crabs from Goldcliff, the ghosts from Zelda, animal traps from Donkey Kong Jr., Iron Birds from Climber, Lakitus from Mario the Juggler, bugs with spears from Donkey Kong 3, the lions from Lion under strong enemies, lions from Lion, the cowboy with the hammer from Fire Attack, sharks from Parachute / Lifeboat, the bomb throwers from Safe Buster, Stalfos from Zelda, and then Hammer Bro from Mario the Jungler. Under obstacle enemies, I got falling tools from Helmet, and the Blockmen from Climber. Under the mini bosses, I got the goblins from Zelda, Dragalo from Climber, Orion Repus from Balloon Fight, and then the boxers from Boxing. And then I only have 2 bosses that I could think of. The octopus from Octopus, and then the 8 dragons from Zelda. Who could potentially be that 3rd boss? Where's Popeye and Mickey Mouse? Stuck in the Applebee's bathroom.
Am I missing a joke here? Like, I feel like I missed a joke there.
The lion could work as another mini boss? Nah, I think the lion's fine as a normal strong enemy. Just 8-bit Bowser. Arceus. Yes, I love the Game & Watch game that had Arceus in it.
Okay, I need someone to answer something for me. I've been seeing a lot of these memes and videos lately of the Grimace birthday shake from McDonald's. Is that thing actually good? If anyone's actually tried it.
Tried it and it's bad. Does it taste like purple?
I've heard it's just mixed berry flavor. That doesn't sound too bad. Berry flavored? Like TikTok is mad playing up the joke, and I'm like, I have to ask. I'm seeing more people say it's alright. It tastes like berry? Okay.
8-bit Bowser from the Super Mario Bros. 31st anniversary. Wait, hold on. What's that? Super Mario Bros. 35th anniversary Game & Watch. Oh, is that not just Mario Bros? No. That's it. It's just normal Mario Bros.
Ever burn your mouth on a McDonald's apple pie? I have once, actually.
So it's just the original Mario Bros. I guess. Why not? Just to give us something.
Hold on a minute.
Alright. So now, what do we want to do for Game & Watch levels? Because I feel like Game & Watch levels would kind of be this weird amalgamation of, like, us traveling through Flat Zone, but, like, through the various, like, areas of the different Game & Watch games, right? So like, so yeah, so like flat zones, and we can, what we can do is, it's like here, flat zones, and we can compile the various areas under the different, so like if we do this, here, list of games. So like city levels, island levels, and the city levels could include things like fire, manhole, like the island levels, parachutes, octopus, turtle bridge, things like that. So if we have city levels and island levels and flat zone, what would the last one be? Oil panic would be under city levels. Oh, probably jungle levels actually. Though I feel like I can also just fall under island levels too. Factory levels? Yeah, potentially. Because that would be things like Safe Buster, Bomb Sweeper, things like that. Like, how does that sound to you guys? Like, it's like these giant levels which are an amalgamation of the different Game & Watch games.
Okay, sorry about that. That was a car alarm blaring outside. I thought it was ours.
Oof.
Turns out it was next door.
Maybe actually better yet, mountains instead of factory. And then because then we can have a vertical level with climber, potentially balloon fight. Hold up. Super Mario Bros. What was that? 88? Hold on, I want to see this real quick. Give me a second. Go away, ad. Did I spell it wrong? Oops. So it's literally just moving. Peach. Does he not like fight Bowser here? Is Bowser somewhere on this? Hi, Peach. I guess not. There's Lakitu. Oh wait, Lakitu's here. Oh, sick. Hold on. I can probably just do this then. Oh, I think that was Bowser. Okay, cool. Anyway. Alright, I think we're good then, in terms of Game & Watch. Alright. Kid Icarus. This one was also super easy. So for Kid Icarus, under the weak enemies, so I only wanted the enemies from the underworld. I didn't want any forces of nature or anything like alien. I only wanted underworld. So for the weak enemies, I have Monowai, Souffle, Scuttler, Mick, Ganymede, Kieran, Nettler, and Shimum. Curious if you guys know any of these enemies. Strong enemies, I have Mimikyu, Reaper, Specknose, Zuri, Balunka, and the Eggplant Wizard. Under obstacle enemies, I got Ornn. Mini bosses, I have Clubber Skull, Twin Bellows, Hydra, and Great Reaper. And then under bosses, I have Thanatos, Medusa, and Hades. How does that look to you guys? Assuming you actually know what half these things are. Yeah, Steam Samuels, more like the melee adventure mode kind of deal. Yeah. Like if every single series had like fleshed out levels with their own enemies and such. Alright, so I guess Kid Icarus levels. I feel like an obvious one is the underworld itself. Probably Skyworld as well. Because those both would be pretty unique areas. What would that third area be though? That third level? Brandon, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Don't scare me like that.
Sorry.
Probably not the reset bomb forest. Yeah. Nothing forces of nature related, please. Paladin is temple. That probably counts as Skyworld. The Labyrinth of Deceit? Inside Hades? Oh my goodness.
Oh,
that
God.
would be a level. Could you imagine? Temple Ruins? What was the Labyrinth of Deceit again?
That was not Medusa, Pandora's level, wasn't it?
I cannot spell today. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Pandora's level. Aram Island? Yes, we are going through all the franchises. No, we have not gotten the punch out yet.
Punch might have to be like a gimmick level, honestly.
Probably, we'll see.
Like if I'm keeping it a $150 with you all, that might have to be a gimmick level.
What's going on? I have no. We are building a theoretical Smash Adventure mode, like one that's similar to the Melee Adventure mode, but very fleshed out. What?
What's up?
Someone keeps saying a desert level for Thanatos, but Thanatos was never in a desert. We fought him in an undersea palace.
Yeah, we did. That being said, I'm all on the wave for Kid Icarus Uprising being ported to Switch. Please and thank you. Actually, we were talking Ice Climbers earlier, and I was playing through Ice Climber a little bit on the NES service on Switch. Now I gotta see if I can. Now I might be in the mood to play some Kid Icarus later.
You know, honestly, guys, I'm down for making one of the levels Hades' belly if you guys are.
Oh Christ!
Because that just sounds funny.
Look what you did, chat. This is your fault.
All right, I think we're good for it. Okay, I think we're good for Kid Icarus then. All right, WarioWare. So really, I think this should be WarioWare slash Wario games in general. I know so little about this stuff, so I'm gonna need you Wario stands in there to help me with this one. What are we doing for Wario?
We're probably gonna be pulling from Wario Land. Let's be real.
Diamond City as a level? Yeah, that makes sense. Because Diamond City is the main location of WarioWare in general, so. Shake King as a boss? Yeah, that makes sense. I remember the Shake King. Black Jewel along with Captain Syrup. I'm gonna say no to Captain Syrup. What's the Black Jewel, though? I wish I could spell. What is this? Wario World's final boss. You know what? Fair enough. Rudy the Clown? Oh, I hate it. What is this? The main villain of both Wario Land 3 and What is Dr. Mario 64?
You didn't know Dr. Mario 64?
Didn't know there was one. Also, apparently there's a character in it that...
It's on the Switch service.
I'm trying to think, though. Is there not a WarioWare game where you actually fight Wario specifically? Technically?
I don't know, actually.
Because I feel like, as funny as this would be, I feel like there should be at least one Wario boss. Where you actually fight Wario.
I mean, there's Super Mario Land 2.
WarioWare Gold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, where he's wearing the toilet on his head. Isn't he in some kind of machine during this too? What is this? What is this robot Wario that I'm looking at here? And Get It Together?
That's a good game, by the way.
Wario Bug.
I'm a little excited for the upcoming WarioWare game.
Oh no, this has to be a boss. It has to be. I'm going with this. Fair enough. Alright. So what are the other two levels that we want for Wario in general then? Because if we have Diamond City as one, which is the WarioWare level. The Golden Pyramid?
better learn my name because it's
Wario's
hard.
cat. We probably should do Wario's cat. That's another castle level though. Eh. I guess we gotta do Castle Wario. Ashley's house? Is her house big enough to be an entire level?
So, I mean, it is a haunted mansion.
Ashley's mansion, but you're tiny? Like what, she shrinks you? That would be funny.
And fitting.
What's an iconic level from like Wario Land or Wario World in general?
That's on y'all, Chad. I've never played the Wario Land games.
Wario's Gold Mine? Oh, that's a Mario Kart track. Mirror Mansion? Wario's Woods? Oh, that's just Tetris. Or Puyo Puyo or whatever.
I love Puyo Puyo.
Folks keep bringing up the Golden Pyramid. And honest, I think I like that more than Wario's Castle, honestly. Maple's ship? Well, a single ship probably isn't going to be big enough for a, unless it's a huge ship. What's an iconic level from WarioWare Shake It? From Wario Land Shake It.
I haven't played that one.
Stone Carving City. Oh, well, here's a nice list of enemies for us to use here. Assuming any of these are actually reoccurring within Wario games. You could probably pull out a few, though. Nobody remembers Wario Land Shake It? I don't know. People seem to be pretty quick about remembering it. Rattle Ruins, Wiggly Wilds, Rocking Range, Jingle Jungle, Quiver Cliffs. What is Stone Carving City? Basically, every new Wario Land game has new enemies. Okay, so there's no consistent enemies within the Wario games. We'll figure it out. Okay then, what's a reoccurring theme of level across all the Wario games? Because I feel like pyramids probably are, pyramid or temples in general probably are something we're gonna see in a lot of Wario games. Because he's an adventurer, he's a treasure hunter. Of course, he's gonna go into places where he thinks there's gonna be treasure.
So, is he actually certified, or is that just by happenstance?
And that's just happenstance.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. I wanted to make sure. Like, there's no way he's a certified treasure hunter.
Jungles and Ruins? Okay. Jungle Ruins.
He's a certified game developer, though.
No, he's not.
He is.
No, he's not. Alright. Let's figure out what enemies in general are most potentially reoccurring across the Wario games. Let's do this here. List of Wario games. So let's try to figure out what enemies in general are going to be reoccurring in these games. Potentially. B-Fly. That was in 2 games. Buckethead. That's only in 1 game. Bow. DD. Demon Bat. Dropper. Fireball. Okay. Whatever that is. So a lot of these look like we're only in the 1 Wario game. Don't worry though, I got plenty of tabs. We'll figure it out. Knights. The Boomerang Ducks? Hey, thank you, Dark Meta Knight. Have 5 volts, aka the mom from Game & Watch, be an obstacle enemy? Oh dear. Potentially, yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and write that down, because that's a funny idea. Where was I? Muncher. Hey, really? Huh. Biden. Pecan. Pencoon. I notice a lot of Wario's enemies are pirate themed. That's one thing I'm noticing in general.
Yeah, a little bit.
Pirate Gloom. Or Pirate Goom. Wait, disappeared in Smooth Moves. Pouncer. It looks like a thwomp with spikes. Sparky. Togemaru. Yukiwana. That guy's just vibing. Wandering Goom. Watch. This was also in smooth moves, apparently. White Puff. Eudora. And whatever that is. Okay, that's a start. So Wario Land 2. The bee. The bird. Chuta. Cook. D-Bat. Wasn't there something similar here? Demon Bats. Okay, so I'm seeing a theme here with some of these enemies. That's for sure. DD. Oh yeah, this guy again. That's 2 games he's showing up in. All right, we'll take DD. Yeah, Boomerang Duck, like you guys said. Dangerous Duck. So would you guys count this as a weak enemy or a strong enemy? You'd say this is strong? Oh, you can't see it? Crud. Yeah, I can actually probably just do this. That didn't work. There it is. That's the DD. That's the DD. So, would you guys count this as a weak enemy or a strong enemy? It is indeed a duck. Strongish, strong. He looks average. We'll put him under strong for now. Drill. Flame again. Okay, this guy again. I think this was also under here. Yeah. Nope, never mind. I'm dumb. Oh, no, yeah, here he is. They're rats. Also part of the Black Sugar Gang. Okay. Alright, before I get back to that, hold on. Ghost. Grunt. Googie. Ina. Pecan. Penguin. Oh, it's the penguin with the booze! I forgot about this guy. The guy that makes Wario drunk. Which are also apparently a part of the Black Sugar Gang. Pirate Goom, again. So it's looking like the Black Sugar Gang might be some strong contenders. Oh, White Puff again. Okay, this guy. Wizard. And Zombie. Oops. Alright. Wario Land 3. Alright, now we're getting into some more, unique stuff. Bird again, though. Bear. Wario has some weird enemies. Did you guys ever notice that? Hammerbot. I am noticing a bit of a commonality amongst a lot of these enemies. Though. Like, even though there's a lot of them that are different, there's a lot that are very similar. Mad Scientist? Mizuo. Mr. Moon. Spearbot. Spearhead. Why does this look familiar? I swear I've seen this guy somewhere before. Weird. Sun. Tadpole. And zombie again. I don't want to do any zombies. Zombies are weird.
He really doesn't like zombies.
Alright, Wario Land 4 list of enemies. Wario is a weird protagonist? Yeah, a protagonist. Egg. There's just a Wario Land enemy called Egg. Green enemy? There's just a dude called Green Enemy. Oh, I hate it. Can we take from 6 golden coins? Potentially. You realize protagonist means the main character, not the hero? Let's be real here, though. Is Wario really the main character? Yes? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Something seems fake about that. It's Wario Land? I don't know, guys. I don't know.
I want to stretch that being the main character of something isn't the same as being the protagonist. Like, being a main character just means that a piece of media or a story is centered around a particular character. But that particular character can still be a villain.
Oh my goodness, I really don't know what I'm going to do with Wario. Why does my man here have so many just weird varieties of enemies? What is this? Cractal? Wario, what even are your games? Faddington. Okay. Alright. Gator Baby? Oh, I hate it.
Wait, you said what now?
Gator Baby.
Oh.
Magan. Okay, this looks like a pretty common enemy across at least Wario World anyway. Like this dude. Do you guys think that this guy should be on the list? Magan? I'm putting on Magan. Oh, it's just 1G. I feel like Cractal should be there too, honestly. Looking at this dude. Like he gets his own render with Wario. I feel like he should be there too. We'll come back to Penguin, don't worry, we'll see.
Oh, Jesus.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Wario, what even are your enemies? And are they even enemies? Wario, you're a bad guy, so anything you'd fight would be good then, right? That's how that works? Turtle. Okay. Wario, Master of Disguise. I keep forgetting that's even a game.
A bad guy can fight bad guys. That does not make them protagonists.
Oh my goodness, it's Palafin before Palafin, guys. What in the world? Buffy the Dolphin? Da Vinci's? Oh, I hate it. Gooey? How about to say?
When did I say Wario was good? I never said you said that. I'm just making a point. I'm just making the point that main characters of a series are not always protagonists.
Officer Kicksworth? Puffy the Dolphin? It's a dolphin with an F! Oh, I hate this. I hate everything about Wario. Wario. Why do you do this? Oops. Alright, I don't think we're going to be seeing anything notable from this game, at least. Doesn't look like it. Nah. Okay.
Protagonist is the main character, not necessarily the hero? What are you talking about? What's an antagonist then? It's like, in a general sense, what is a protagonist versus an antagonist?
Okay, I want to see Captain Syrup here. Hold on.
Have you ever heard of a villain protagonist? Think of something like Invader Sim. He's the main focus, but he's not the hero. That's what I'm saying! That's why I say main character.
Let me see something here with Miss Captain Syrup. Because I may or may not end up throwing her on the boss list if she ends up being more prevalent with her boss fights. Because she does seem to have a mech. What I'm watching here, is this the only time we ever fight her? Or are there other times where we fight her? She has a genie? Oh, she does have a genie. Who the heck is Captain Syrup? Please tell us, big man. How many other times do we fight her? Like, when is she actually... So I'm only seeing 2 times of her being a boss here. You only fight her twice. I mean, that's still pretty reoccurring-ish. More than the Shake King and the other dude. Let's get rid of the Shake King. And then this will give us the excuse to add her crew. As, like, other enemies and such. So we can add this dude. Music stopped again. Yeah, the Black Sugar Gang.
Brian's been gone. I think he's got work.
Yeah. Man disappeared on us. We'll take this dude. You. Would you guys count this dude as weak or strong?
Now people are confusing me for Brian. That's crazy.
What do you guys think about this dude? Is he weak or strong?
BJ, your chat's confusing me.
Yeah, they do that.
No, I'm talking heavy.
He's strong? He has a mace? Okay, he has a mace. Is he weak or strong, though? He's mid? Wow. I count mid as weak. Like, in terms of when you fight the dude, when you come across these dudes in the Wario games that he's in, is he weak or strong? You guys need to make up your minds. Alright, I'm seeing mostly strong, so I'll take your word for it. Is this dude weak or strong? What do I use to define weak and strong? It's pretty black and white. The weak enemies are the ones that are easy to defeat, don't have a lot of health, don't deal a lot of damage. The strong ones are a little bulkier, probably have, probably deal a lot more enemies. These guys are weak? Okay. Pirate Goom. We're gonna take Pirate Goom because they look pretty weak. Wizard. Whatever this is. Nah, we're gonna. All right. We want Penguin, guys. You guys want your Penguin? We'll take the Penguin. But I'm counting it as weak. Alright. There's another penguin. What the heck? Oh dear. Man, Wario, why you got to be so weird? Thank you, Eric. Have I seen episode 8 of Hell of a Boss? Yes, I have. I'll take the bee fly, because why not? Two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we need one more weak enemy. We still need 4 more strong enemies. We still need 4 mini bosses. Bloomsday? What on earth is Bloomsday? What in the world? That's a Shake It enemy.
Oh shoot!
Hmm?
I forgot, the Pikmin 4 demo is up today.
Is it?
Like, dang, I got something to do tonight.
The game bugs from WarioWare get it together? Yeah, that's right. Are there any known, like, WarioWare enemies for us to pull from?
I want to play the Pikmin 4 demo, but I haven't yet. Well, I mean, the demo just went up, so I mean... Or I guess it was up earlier today. I completely forgot until now. I've never played a Pikmin game, but I really want to.
Mini Warriors? That's a transformation now. All right. I think for the time being, we spend a lot of time on Wario, much more time than we really should have. I'll come back to this one at my own time and do the research again, and then more than likely I'll do another stream of this. Once I get more done, we can look over it again. So are you guys ready to go? I just move on from Wario, because we've been on Wario for a while now. Franks. Alright, let's just move on. Metal Gear. So, I wasn't too sure what to do for Metal Gear. Like, the bosses seemed easy to me. Ray, Rex, and Zeke seemed pretty obvious. Geckos seemed like they'd be good mini-bosses. Genome Soldiers I had for weak enemies, but there's probably a lot of stuff I'm missing here in terms of Metal Gear Solid enemies. No, not Senator Armstrong. And get that out of here now. Talking Metal Gear Solid, not Metal Gear Rising, Metal Gear Solid, alright? So get your Armstrongs out of here now.
Now the chat's not gonna shut up. A sensible comment I see. Go enjoy your hash browns, Weekly
Yes.
77. I hope you have a good dinner. Or snack, whatever you plan to make out of it.
Psycho Mantis. See, this is where things are gonna get weird, though. We need... I want the enemies to be, like, common, like, repeatable enemies. Not ones that you can only fight, like, once. Unless they're bosses.
Are you hyped for the Sneak Eater remake? It's funny because, like, the first 3 Metal Gear games are just gonna be on the Switch soon, so... But, I mean... Honestly, I think I'd rather try the Metal Gear Solid games from their original sources first before I look into like any remakes, because I've never really properly played a Metal Gear game before except for Rising. I think that's my only bit of Metal Gear, like proper Metal Gear experience I have on me. If I'm keeping it a $1.50.
There's only one Psycho Mantis, guys. That won't work. We need enemies that are repeatable. Like, what are the Goombas of Metal Gear Solid? And I know it's not Psycho Mantis.
Someone in chat said Gru operatives from Metal Gear Solid 3.
He can be a mini-boss. Mini-bosses, I imagine you can fight multiple times. Potentially. See, that's kind of the sad thing with Metal Gear Solid, though, because most of the enemies you fight are kind of just soldiers. A tank? How often do you fight tanks?
Remember the time where Raiden took on 3 Metal Gear units at once? Metal Gear Solid is weird.
Okay, now I'm sitting here trying to think, because I guess in the context of how this would have to work in general, maybe mini bosses would have to be things that you can only fight like once every so often. So maybe we can get away with having certain characters being mini bosses, like specific characters, if you only fight them like once.
I'm not saying that out loud.
We including Raiden's game? There's not much to include in Raiden's game that... I mean, there is, but like... I'm gonna say no to that.
Wolf should be... if we are, I'd say Wolf should be a mini-boss.
Who's Wolf? Or what's Wolf?
Metal Gear Rising.
Oh.
It's an enemy turned comrade in Metal Gear Rising. Do we breach the solid barrier and be Rising? Well, I said if we were gonna do that, then I would make that suggestion, but that's not my call to make.
Actually, maybe I should take back the Rising thing, if only because there are actually a pretty wide variety of enemies in Rising that we could pull from, potentially.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure some of those enemies like are shared between games anyway, so...
Let me see.
I think. Don't quote me on that. I know there are Metal Gears in Rising.
The Cyborg.
This is why chat can never have nice things.
What the...
What's up?
Don't you worry about it.
Yeah,
The cat.
Oh. Hey, back to the sensible people in the chat.
No, we're not doing Armstrong. Armstrong's dead. He died.
He did die.
Why is Jack the Ripper listed as an enemy here? The police? I guess, technically.
Psychomantis was already brought up.
And he's dead.
I don't know why they care so much about strong arms pipes. I really don't. Say, y'all want strong arms so badly? Hit the gym. Matter of fact, just do some push-ups. As a matter of fact, how many push-ups y'all decide to do right now? I'll match.
And Google's not being helpful here in terms of listing off enemies. Like, at all. What is Fenrir?
Hash browns in the air fryer? You are an individual of culture, I see.
Oh, the wolf. Do you fight multiples of these? Or
Wait.
just the one?
Hold on, let me pull up your thing in Discord.
Fenrir, like they were the dog with the chainsaws in their back. You got Blade Wolf for one of yours, but like weren't there multiples of these?
I can't recall if there were multiple. I only remember the one. Actually, no, there might have been multiple, but I distinctly remember the one.
The if prototypes were the common enemy versions of Blade Wolf. Okay.
so then there was only one.
Well, no, there were multiples.
Well, no, there were multiple. I'm talking specifically Blade Wolf.
Yeah.
There was only the one.
Okay. So if we were to use that, would it count as a mini boss or a strong enemy? Because that certainly wouldn't be a weak enemy.
I think Blade Wolf should be the mini boss.
No, not Blade Wolf, Fenrir.
Fenrir may be strong enemy,
Okay.
but Blade Wolf definitely a mini boss.
Split up the genome soldiers? Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I just don't know how. What is Hammerhead?
What about that sentient dog from Metal Gear Rising? Yeah, we're talking about Blade
Yeah,
Wolf.
Blade Wolf. Oh, it's a chopper. There were four main types of genome soldiers: nuclear, biological, chemical, and warfare troops, light infantry, Arctic warfare troops, and heavily armed warfare troops. Would be nice if I can properly see them in action. Yeah, I want to add the helicopter. I guess that's called the. I guess that's the Hammerhead. Yeah. The Conrad rotor wing. So would this be a strong enemy or a mini boss? Probably a mini boss. Oops. What are mastiffs?
question for chat. If you played Bayonetta 3, how much did you enjoy it?
Oh, that's the big goons. You have a question? I may have an answer. Yeah, massive so strong enemies for sure. Raptor?
I've never played a single Bayonetta game. They're all available on Switch, just like the Pikmin series. Dang, I thought about trying the Pikmin 3 demo again, just so I can get some Pikmin experience under my belt, but I might as well get the Pikmin 4 demo later.
Slider. What's a slider? Oh, these are flying guys. That's right, I remember these dudes. These should probably be weak enemies. And then what in the world is this? Vodamjurka.
Actually, I think you fight geckos in Rising, I believe.
You do.
I don't... Yeah, okay.
But they were also in Solid as well.
Okay.
Mini Gecko is weak? The mini one?
Jesus Christ, my foot's killing me.
The dwarf geckos. Oh, these dudes. Yeah, dwarf geckos could be weak enemies. Alright, I need to split up the genome soldiers, potentially. I don't know how to, though. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, look at, like, a Metal Gear Solid Let's Play or something to really get an idea, but, like, I'm probably gonna just... I'll split them up like this for now. Let's do this. So, genome... Chemical warfare troops... Genome... Light infantry troops.
Oh god, speaking of infantry troops, another game I'd like to get my hands on is Advance Wars.
We can probably make the heavily armed troops strong, right? That makes sense, right? Right? That makes sense, guys? Heavily armed troops are the strong ones? Does that make sense? Right, guys? Right? Right? That makes sense? Right? Sure? See, okay, Lenny, your username is throwing me off. Because it says Lenny face but not really, yeah. That throws me off. What are we doing? Building a theoretical adventure mode with levels that from the different series. You leaving? All right, have a good day. Oh yeah, what should the levels be in Metal Gear Solid?
You mean besides Shadow Moses Island?
Yeah, let me just put down Shadow Moses now. Well, Shadow Moses / like military base, I guess. Was Shadow Moses a military? What was Shadow Moses technically? Was it a military base?
I'm trying to remember if that was the storage facility for one of the Metal Gears, or if that was Metal Gear 2. No, that was Metal Gear 2, I think.
It's an army base, okay. Actually, what I should put down, getting super meta here.
I might be thinking of Metal Gear 2 as the like storage facility for one of the Metal Gears. But I forget what that place was called.
A jungle army base. Because I'm putting jungle army base here because if you look at like the old Metal Gear games, like the classic ones, as well as like I think it was like Metal Gear Solid 3, where you're like in a forest for a lot of the time. Like a forest or a jungle. So jungle wilderness. So what would the last level be? Outer Heaven?
Or Outer Haven, I think is what they meant to say.
What is that? This appears to just be a group.
I saw Port Town and I thought F-Zero. Dang, I wanna... Is it Outer Heaven? Okay, like, I saw Heaven, like, misspelled, and I thought Haven. Darn it, Sir Isaac Fortescue, you made me mess up too.
A VR training world. Actually, that would be interesting. A VR level?
Alright, I'm downloading Pikmin 4 demo. I'm unfortunately a broke man.
You know, I'm down for that, actually. A VR training world. I'm down for that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 3 more weak enemies. We need 3 more strong enemies. We need 2 more, and then we need 2 more mini bosses. Secret lab. I think that kind of falls under army base, honestly. Let me get some water soon.
Stay hydrated.
All right. Well, we'll finish up Metal Gear Solid at another time. Let's go ahead and move on. Just so we're not lingering too long on one subject. So here's an easy one: Sonic the Hedgehog. So for Sonic, so far what I got under weak enemies, I got Motobugs, Buzz Bombers, Orbinauts, Burrobots, Slicers, Caterkillers, Coconuts, and Egg Pawns. Under strong enemies, I have Egg Robos, Crab Meats, Sandworms, Rhino Tanks. I still need 2 more for those. Under mini bosses, I have Zero, E100 Zero. And then under big bosses, I have the Death Egg Robot, Perfect Chaos, and the Egg Dragoon. Levels, yeah, Green Hill. Let's just get that one out of the way now. Yeah, Green Hill. Slashers are strong. You guys think slashers are strong enemies? Infinite? How about we don't? Eggman. Yeah, Eggman Land. Actually, that's a good one. The amusement park. Yeah, that's a good one. Slashers. Okay, people are saying slashers are strong. Okay, so then we need a new weak enemy then.
I actually have an idea for a strong enemy.
What's that?
You know those giant, those big egg robos with the giant hammers from Sonic Heroes that like go down in 3 hits?
Oh, those guys. Do we have any enemies that are like common across the games though?
I mean, they're kind of common. I mean, you see enemies like that again in Sonic Rush.
Okay. I'm seeing a lot for Metal Sonic or Mecha Sonic. We'll do Mecha Sonic. Egg Pawns, I already got Egg Pawn. Can we have the enemies from Frontiers? Let's try to stick to Eggman's robots, if we can. You guys think crab meat... You guys think crab meat is weak? Really?
I mean, that's one of the first enemies you run into in Sonic the Hedgehog, isn't it?
Crab meat?
I think so.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because you see crab meat in the same... Wait, hold on. Are we talking about the same enemy? Hold on. Are we talking about the same crab, like, robot? Because I know there's two.
Which one am I thinking of?
Yeah, okay, so yeah, yeah, are you talking about the one with the giant, like, claw in Metropolis, along with the slicer?
I think so.
Okay, then that's not it.
Oh, am I
Okay,
thinking of Shellcracker? Is that what I was thinking of?
Is that its name? Okay, then yeah.
I was thinking of Shellcracker.
Yeah,
My mistake.
Shellcracker.
Yeah, it was Shellcracker. My mistake. It wasn't crab meat. It was
Yeah.
Shellcracker. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, there's two, so I get why you'd be confused. That's why I was asking.
All right, my mistake. My mistake. Orbot and Cuba don't fight. No, we don't need crab meat. Like we don't. We don't need two crab enemies. Just the one's fine. Bubblebot? What's Bubblebot? That sounds familiar. Oh, these dudes. Yeah, those can go under weak. Put it eggplant on last. Okay. No, I don't want shadow androids. Rexon? From Spinball? Can we don't? Neutron. Oh, the Gecko dude. That's a weak enemy though. We already have our 8 weak enemies. We just need we need one more strong enemy, and then we need 2 more mini bosses. No, I want to stick to Badniks. I want to stick to Eggman's creations. The Biolizard as a boss would be cool. Not really. the E 1001 Egg Pawn. Oh, I already have that down as Eggpon. It's right here. No, we don't need other forms of chaos. That's fine.
Chaos.
Do you think the third Sonic level, Brandon, should be a casino level? That would be definitely unique. Sonic is probably one of the few games in video games that actually have casino levels.
The third?
Because I already have Green Hill Zone and I have Eggman Land. Or do you think Eggman Land's already casino-like?
Nah. I'd say Eggman Land is more factory-like than anything.
Okay.
I'd put Eggman Land on the same level as like Metropolis.
Yeah, actually, Eggman Land, that's Metropolis Zone.
Or Scrap Brain Zone, really. Yeah, I'd say casinos.
Okay, casino.
Because like even Sonic Mania has something like that with Studiopolis.
Alright, so then we need one more strong enemy, and then we need 2 mini-bosses. Heavy Gunner. Oh, one of the heavy robots. I feel like if we're going to use one of the hard-boiled heavies, we'd have to use the main guy, the king. And even then, is he only mini-boss level? I don't think he is. So... King Boom Boom. I'm not doing the Orca. The Egg Hammer. I may have to do the Egg Hammer because it is a big boy. That'd have to be a mini boss though. Okay. Egg Hornet?
Sonic Adventure?
No, not the Egg Hornet. Fang the Sniper? No. Egg Hawk?
That's Sonic Heroes, I think.
No to that. No to the Shadow Clones for the 10th time. Jeez, people. Pay attention.
You know they won't.
I know they won't. They're a hive mind. Why would they pay attention? Rexon. Oh, these dudes. Eh. Black Doom, leave. Egg Launcher? What in the world? Oh, these are from Unleashed. Mephalist? How about no? Have one of the act boss contraptions as the mini boss. I'm looking at those too, but I'm not really sure. I'm not sure which ones I like or are considered like super memorable. Zavik? I don't want Zavik. The Yeti are lame.
The Carnival Night Zone barrel is not a hazard, it's an inconvenience.
See, I was looking at Red Eye before. Red Eye is interesting because that apparently also appeared in Frontiers and a few other games. What even is this thing? What does it do?
Was this in Frontiers?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Red Eye is a hovering robot with a red colored eye. It has a laser cannon below it, and is surrounded by 2 spiked platforms.
I do not remember this in Frontiers. I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm looking at it right here. Look at my stream.
No, I'm looking.
Hold on, where'd it go? See this picture here that's currently on my screen? As soon as it loads? Why isn't it loading? Well, you should be able to see it from here, though. Yeah, you can.
Where is this?
On my stream currently.
No, I'm asking, where is this?
What do you mean, where is this?
That says Forces!
What did I say?
You said Frontiers!
My mistake. I meant to say Forces. That's what I meant to say. You know I'm illiterate, Brandon. You know this.
What?
You know I'm illiterate. I meant to say Forces, my mistake. My mistake.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just saying, you almost made me think I was crazy for a second.
You made me think I was crazy. I'm wondering if we should pull from Unleash somewhere. Like we can do the Egg Fighters. Though I think these are not actually that strong, are they?
G Emerald from Advance 3? Who remembers G Emerald?
I don't.
Ouch. Pikmin 4 is now done downloading. Sage?
Egg Fighter is kinda strong. They're basically egg pawns.
I mean, I guess they would be.
Yeah, they kind of are. I'm not doing Gemroll. Because Gemroll isn't the bad guy anymore.
It's true.
Man, Eggman, you have to be so creative with your robots. Oh, these are the robots that the Yeti used. We don't touch the Yeti. We here at Raw Fan 1 Associated don't consult with any Yeti. Especially those of the Lost World variety.
I honestly feel bad for the Deadly Six because they just picked a bad game to. Okay, I won't say they picked a bad.
It's not that the game was bad. They were just one note. They weren't great at all.
Yeah.
They were just not good characters.
Yeah, like I feel like if they were brought in another game and fleshed out more, then they probably could have been good characters, but. Yeah, like that's why I stopped myself casual Game Boy, because I don't think Sonic Lost World is a bad game, but
maybe I should do Red Eye as a boss, because there's even like a reoccurring one called Crimson Eye.
Look, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you, chat. At least to me, I don't think the story in Lost World was all that, but I thought the game itself was fine.
Yeah, I guess I can make the last mini boss Red Eye. Why not?
Now I'm thinking about how the story in Lost World went, and then on the Forces, and I'm thinking to myself, geez, how many times are they gonna botch Tails' character arc?
What is the plot of the story mode? There doesn't need to be a plot. Just go through fun levels. Have fun. And even then, we can always think of a stupid plot later.
Stupid plot, he says.
The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. The Mirage Express. No cap. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog's actually my favorite Sonic game now. That game was great.
Wasn't that an April Fool's joke?
Yeah, it was, but it is an official Sonic game. Alright, we just need one more strong enemy. Like, one more strong common enemy that we can fight multiples of. Rich Cart? What in the world? No. I don't know what that is, but it's comics, so no. Egg Robo? I already got Egg Robo. You got an enemy for strong? Alright, then say what the enemy is.
Say it with your chest so we can laugh at you later.
Wow. He said it, not me.
That's right, I said it.
Silver Sonic? Silver Sonic is not a reoccurring enemy. It's a one-time boss. And we already got a Mecha Sonic, so we're fine. Red Eye is part of the Death Egg? Is it?
Momo Chow.
Oh, I guess it is aboard the Death Egg, isn't it? Alright. Maybe not then. You gotta go? Alright, have a good night. Cameron for strong? You guys are just making up names here. What in the world? Oh, this turtle thing. I guess it was in a few games. Why not? I like turtles. You convinced me. Okay. So now we do still need one more mini boss then. So we need a mini boss now. A Badnik mini boss. Tails doll? No. Egg carrier mini boss? That's the egg carrier is not a mini boss. That's a stage.
That is a stage. For real, for real.
Wrecking ball? We could actually do the wrecking ball if it was like piloted by like an egg robo. Cause that's happened. You've convinced me.
I don't know if Chaos Zero would be a mini boss. I mean, well, hold on.
Alright, we're finished with Sonic then. We are done with this Sonic. Alright, speaking of Pikmin. So here's what I got for the Pikmin. So these were pretty easy too. So we have the Dwarf Bulborbs, the Fiery Blowhogs, Swooping Snitchbugs, Skitterleafs, Shearwigs, Wogpoles, Iridescent Flint Beetles, and Bearded Amprats. For the strong enemies, we got Bulborbs, Wollywogs, Puffy Blowhogs, Armored Cannon Larva, Bull Bears, and Joustmites. For the mini bosses, I have the Armored Cannon Beetles, the Burrowing Snagrets, the Peckish Aristocrabs, and the Blue-Eyed Crawmad. And then for the bosses, I have the Emperor Bullbacks, the Smoky Prog, and the Behemoth Fossbat. Do you guys have any other suggestions? And no, I'm not taking the what's it called? The Plasm Wraith. I don't want to use the Plasm Wraith.
God, as soon as you said it.
Water Wraith? Wait, I feel like Water Wraith kind of falls into the same category as Smoky Prog. It's kind of that same deal. A Titan level for a boss? Yeah, I couldn't really fit yeah, I wonder. I like the Prog, though. I mean, I can get rid of the Prog if need be.
Does anyone know why one of the recent streams was unlisted? I was a bit confused. Probably because that stream ended abruptly because of the storm in BJ's area.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't the Titan Dweevil like Yeah, it was. It was the one that Louis was potentially controlling. We could do that over the Prog, I guess. Ah, at that point, you know what? Forget it. We'll just put Plasma right here. Why not? You've convinced me. Whatever. So I guess how does this look? How does this lineup look then? You know, I'll take the Titan Dweevil just to give us any excuse to beat up Louis. So what levels would we have for this though?
People just do not like Louis, huh?
Because Louis, I would say what I would about Louis, but that would demonetize my stream. All right, so what stages will we have here? I'm trying to think of the different general areas. So I'm thinking we definitely need an above ground area. So probably okay,
I'm booting up Pikmin 4. I want to see what the character creation is all about.
Yeah, so Garden of Hope / I guess like general. Well, how would you describe those areas actually? Because they're technically just supposed to be big. Yeah, I do want underground dungeons. Yeah.
Oh, this looks pretty. Ooh. You can Dandori battle in the demo?
Sad thing is, the Pikmin list is probably going to get updated once Pikmin 4 comes out. Because we're going to probably keep that in mind.
What's up?
The Pikmin list is probably going to have to get updated once Pikmin 4 comes out.
Fair enough.
I'll keep that game in mind. You know what, actually, we'll come back to Pikmin. Just for the sake of, once Pikmin 4 comes out, we'll know for sure by then.
If you complete this demo, you can receive special rewards in the smart device app Pikmin Bloom.
Rob. Animal Crossing. What do we do with these? Like, for Rob, I was at least able to pull off some of the different Rob enemies that you fight in the subspace.
There's a co-op mode for the story?
Heck yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. In co-op mode, player 2 supports player 1 with simple targeting controls using the Pebble picture. Okay, so it's not like actual 2 people.
So, both Rob and Animal Crossing are gimmick levels, right? So we can just skip both of those, right? That's how that works? Alright, moving on. Mega Man! Alright, Brandon, this is your time to shine.
Is it?
Yeah. So here's what I have listed for Mega Man so far. So under the weak enemies, I have Metuar, Bubby Kelly, Baton, Tellies, Shield Attackers, Matasabur, Adhering Susie, and Pippies. Under the strong enemies, I'm still missing one, but the 5 that I have so far are Sniper Joes, Hammer Joes, Big Eyes, Cannons, and Pikmin. No relation to Pikmin. Under the mini-bosses, I have 3. I have Giant Metuar, Gutsman G, and Weapon Archive, which the Weapon Archive will act as kind of the,
That's you're talking the weapons archive from Mega Man 10, right?
Yeah, so that'll act as, like, the way for you to fight some of the various, Robot Masters.
Yeah.
As opposed to just making mini-bosses various Robot Masters, just have the Weapons Archive be the Robot Masters.
Yeah.
And then for big bosses, I have Yellow Devil, and then I just have Wily Machine. Because I don't know which one.
Oh, I see Gutsman G, so that tells me you're putting some Battle Network stuff in here.
Well, no, Gutsman... No, this is all classic. I'm strictly pulling from classic Mega Man here.
You say Gutsman G, and that's a card code. That's a chip code in Mega Man Battle Network.
But it's also something that was apparently in one of the normal Mega Man games. Yeah, Gutsman G.
Oh, that Gutsman.
Mega Man 7. It was upgraded Gutsman. And I figured it was appropriate because we all know that Gutsman is Dr. Wily's favorite.
For reasons.
Yeah, so base. I was thinking about base. What should I do with base?
Base should be a boss, honestly.
What form of base?
Super
though?
base.
Super base specifically?
Yeah, the one where he combines with Trouble.
Is he at least big? He doesn't look very big.
I mean, he's got big wings.
But he's not big.
I mean, if you want giant bosses, then maybe the Mecha Dragon from Mega Man 2.
Someone said that as well. Would you guys be fine with that, the Mecha Dragon?
I still opt for base, personally. Me, personally.
Alright, Mecha Dragon it is. So who's our last mini? Base could potentially be, I guess, a mini-boss. In that regard.
I guess. It would have to be just classic base, though.
No, it can be super base.
Wait, hold on. So why is Gutsman G a mini-boss?
Well, he's not... Why wouldn't he be?
He's bigger than Gutsman.
Sorry?
He's bigger than Gutsman.
Yeah. Mini-bosses can also be kind of big.
Okay.
just want the big bosses to actually be big.
Because you fight base multiple times. Well, that's why I wanted base as a basic. That's why I wanted base as a boss. I know a certain someone who would probably be happy with that too.
All right, so strong enemies. So we need one more strong enemy then. So what's a common, like, stronger enemy?
If we're talking common.
Pauzo?
Would Splash Woman work? I mean, maybe as part of the weapons archive, but...
Oh, the elephant that shoots, that rolls balls at you?
Oh, that's Mega Man 9.
Yeah.
But that was actually a mini-boss in
Technically,
Mega Man
yeah.
9.
Yeah. Do we have normal, like, just reoccurring enemies?
Can you pull up a list for me? Mets are already part of the listing as like small enemy and mini boss.
Yeah, of course.
Even though I think Mets should be strong enemies personally.
Nah, Mets are weak enemies. They're the common mooks.
Yeah, but they're practically indestructible.
They're still weak.
One of those Mets should have a plunger on their head.
So what hero would count as a strong enemy? Those are all the Mega Man 1 enemies.
Oh, actually, Big Eye could probably work.
I think I already have Big Eye. Yeah, I already do.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for the strong enemies that I already have, I have Sniper Joe, Hammer Joe, Big Eye / Big Stomper / Jump Big, because they're all the same thing. I have Cannon and then Pickman.
Can you check Mega Man 2 for me?
Anko, Baton, Big Fish, Blocky, Change Key, Claw, Flyboy, Frenger, Goblin.
Frenger could probably work.
Frenger? Hot Dog. Someone brought this guy up earlier too.
Yeah, he's in Woodman stage.
There's Matsuburo. Mainly what I did was I noticed, like, just kind of like with Wario actually, a lot of the enemies generally are different between games, or there are very few reoccurring Mega Man Classic enemies, but there are some that, like, while different, they have the same roles, which is kind of what what Fan Fiend here does.
Yeah, he blocking your way and obstructing you.
Yeah, because there's another enemy called Baofu, which is technically different, but it does the same exact thing.
I say we put Frenger in there.
Frenger? Okay. You're the Mega Man expert. I trust you. There's Hot Dog. Okay. Alright, so what levels
That says Hog Dog. That says Hog Dog.
Sorry?
That says Hog Dog.
It's a hog, right? So what levels? Could the Robot Masters work as bosses? That's what the weapons archives are for. Yeah, Robot Masters.
You put all Robot Masters under the weapons archive. I mean, like a different variety of Robot Masters under the weapons archive from each game.
Yeah.
If we're going by the number of weapon archives you fight in Mega Man 10, then yeah, there would be 9 of them.
Okay. So what levels do we want here? I feel like for certain a Wily Castle needs to be here.
I think the Robot Museum should be one.
The Robot Museum?
Yeah, for Mega Man, I guess Mega Man 7, but also for Mega Man and Base.
Well, I think Wily Castle to start off with, because there's always a Wily Castle, but, like, generally, obviously, every single Mega Man game has, like, different kinds of stages. But what's the common theme amongst all those stages, though? Please make Rob Subspace themed levels. Well, thank you, Ender Geo. We'll actually get to that in a bit. Yeah, so factories. There's always, like, generally, there's always factories.
I mean, the closest thing you get to that is the Robot Museum.
Is the Robot Museum a factory?
I wouldn't say it's a factory, but it's got the same type of aesthetic. Because I can only name so many factory type levels off the top of my head.
Well, I mean, generally the factory levels, like a lot of there's a lot of Mega Man stages that feel very factory-esque, I would say.
I mean, I guess, but I mean that's also why I say like.
What's the Wily Citadel?
Citadel. I don't remember. Bounce Man, y'all are thinking way ahead.
The Megaverse? Oh, this is a fan thing. No. No.
Yeah, let's not step out of the classic Mega Man continuity.
Oh, a basic city, actually, yeah. We could just do a city. Like, there could be a city, a factory, and then a city, a factory, and then and then the Wily Castle. That can work. Mega Man in general is always very modern, so, like... I just put city and factory because, like, these two levels... All these levels really could all have gimmicks that come from the various Mega Man levels overall. Alright. So that's it for Mega Man, then. Wii Fit! Gimmick level. Alright, so now we're at Punch-Out. So I'm thinking... I'm gonna count Punch-Out as a gimmick level, but I'm thinking what Punch-Out might end up being is kind of a boss rush level.
Yeah, it would have to be.
So, let me actually do this. Oops. I'm gonna remove him. So, if we were to take all the various... So, Boxing Ring is, I think, the only proper stage that can be here. So if we were to look at all the boxers in Punch-Out, let's categorize them technically all as mini bosses, but under different tiers. So yeah, Glass Joe, for example, would be a weak enemy, but you only fight him once. So think of this as like a boss gauntlet. Whereas yeah, Mr. Sandman would be like a boss. Will this be re-uploaded into a video later? Well, this will be a stream VOD. No, Mike Tyson. Alright, let's look at the most memorable boxers in general. So, King Hippo. Would we count King Hippo as a strong enemy or a mini-boss? King Hippo would probably just be strong. Yeah, because if we look at the proper tiering, like Aaron Ryan would be a mini boss. Like if we look at him, there's Bald Bull. I'd actually count Bald Bull as a boss, maybe. I forget what tier he's in. Let me look at the Punch-Out tiers again. Hold on. Punch-Out Wii. Yeah, Bald Bull's in the... Yeah, so Bald Bull should be a boss. No Donkey Kong. Piston Honda would be under strong, yes. Von Kaiser would be weak. We need Don Flamenco. We'll put Don Flamenco under strong. I spell that right? Yeah, I did. Great Tiger. He... Actually, I'm going to put Don Flamenco under Mini Boss. What in the world is happening here? Then Great Tiger can be under Strong. Disco Kid is weak. And granted, I'm only looking at currently the Punch-Out Wii boxers. Super Macho Man's a boss.
Yeah.
Soda Popinski can be a mini boss.
Wild Bull might have to be. Yeah, you already put it there. Okay.
Bear Hugger, yeah, he is just strong. Alright, we'll stop there for now. We don't need too many there. I mean, this is pretty much the entire majority of the entire Punch-Out Wii cast, so. Alright. Alright, the Miis. I got a little creative with this one. So I looked at the Find Me, the Monster Manor, and Miitopia for this. So under weak enemies, I have the Find Me Slimes, the Find Me Shambling Mummies, the Monster Manor Smiling Specters, the Monster Manor Vampire Bats, the Me-Face Butterflies, the Me-Face Goblins, the Me-Face Banshees, and the Me-Face Imps. Under strong enemies, I have Find Me Armored Ghosts, Find Me Granite Golems, Monster Manor Snarling Specters, and then Monster Manor Vampires, and then Find Me Me-Face Griffins and Me-Face Minotaurs. For mini bosses, I have the Find Me Armored Archfiends, the Find Me Ultimate Ghosts, the Monster Manor Spectral Knights, and then the Me-Face Cerberus. And then under bosses, I have the Dark Emperor from Miitopia. Oh, I'm sorry. The Dark Emperor from Find Me, the Dark Lord from Miitopia, and then Arzodius from Monster Manor. I'm actually going to switch here. So how does this look to you guys? And no, Matt's not going to be here. Tamagotchi Quest? That's a thing? What in the world is this? What?
What's up?
Tamagotchi Quest? I don't know about this. Alright, well. What are we doing for me levels? I suppose one could just be the Monster Manor itself, since we're already there.
Could throw in something from
Nintendo Land?
Honestly?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Nintendo Land sounds pretty good.
And then, what's another one?
Street Pass Plaza.
Otherworld from Miitopia?
not we play. I mean, that's not really a...
Woohoo Island?
Yeah?
What was Woohoo Island?
Wii Sports Resort, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can work. Alright, I think we're good then for the Miis. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
Alright then. Pac-Man. And I'm counting this under Pac-Man plus Namco. Because so far what I got under weak enemies are the Ghosts, the Puka from Dig Dug, and then the Galaga. And then under bosses currently I have the King Galaxian and Talkman. What else we doing for Pac-Man?
Maybe we could pull from Pac-Man World.
Isn't that what Talkman is from? And King Galaxian? Or am I crazy?
Pac-Man World? I don't know.
Yeah. That's exactly what I pulled those from. The Galaga ships? You mean what I got right here? Here, I'll make it easier for you guys. Galaga ships. Spooky from Pac-Man World 2 as a boss? Who in the world? He's basically the strongest ghost of them all. Actually, it would make sense that he would that you'd have to fight a ghost as one of the bosses. One thing I don't have actually. Blinky's frog, Inky's saw, Pinky's blower, Clyde's machine, the Mega Whale, and then Spooky. Why is Pac-Man so shiny? What the heck? Is that a power-up? Anyway. Okay, Spooky. We go Spooky. Alright, so we got our 3 bosses then. So now we need, yeah, weak enemies, strong enemies, and mini bosses. What we doing? Lord Betrayus? No. Enemies from Mappy? What was Mappy? Oh yeah, this. Yeah, if we go for basic Namco, potentially. Yeah, because if I recall correctly, Mappy is one of the characters that can show up in Pac-Man's hand, right? During his taunt. Inky, Blinky, Inky, Pinky, and Clyde for mini bosses? Nah. I just count them as ghosts. Like they're all the same. Space Invaders? You mean the Galaga? Or am I crazy? Is that something different? What was Space Invaders again? Because now I'm...
Space Invaders. I think it was Galaga before Galaga, honestly.
Yeah, okay. So it's just Galaga. The Dig Dug Dragon, you're right, I forgot about that guy. This guy would be strong, right? Fygar, that's his name. Yeah, Fygar, he'd be strong. Now, let's go back to Mappy real quick. What are the name of these enemies that Mappy fights? Goro. Meowskis, that's what it is. Alright, we can make... we can do with these. Meowkis. Rev Roll Rams? What is that? An enemy found in the snowy lands of Pac-Man World 2. Let me actually
One moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. $256 is a mini boss? OG Pac-Man? What? Oh, the Endless Maze? No. What about Tekken characters? Let's stick to like those classic like Namco stuff, like the super pixelated ones from like back in the day. That said, I should go ahead and jump the gun on this one here. The Pac Maze. That should be a level for sure. Here, I have an idea. Super Smash Bros. Pac-Man Sprite Taunt. The Namco Roulette. Here we are. This should give us an idea to look for. There's Mappy. That's all there is? Okay. Xevious? Slimes from Tower of Druga? Draga. Was this a Namco game? This was a Namco game? Tower of Draga? Okay, we can do slimes. Alright, let's see if we can find more Pac-Man enemies from like Pac-World and such. Like, what are some good enemies? Yeah, like here in Pac-Man. Yeah, Pac-Man World. That you guys think would be good? What are you guys thinking? The sword skeletons? You guys think we should just do sword skeletons? The bear things from World 2? Uh-oh. We good? OBS just alerted me that things disconnected there. Are we good? I think we're good. It'd be nice if I can find a page that actually lists off all the monsters from Pac-Man World 2, but it's not letting me find one. There was a Pac-Man World 3. Oh, and this one will show up. Go figure. What are these guys? Lummoxes? What are lummoxes? The black sheep? Oh, okay, so we don't need to worry about it then. Why isn't it giving me a... It is not giving me a an enemy list for Pac-Man World 2. audio scuffed? Well, that's right. I had another one here listed called under Robot Shark, which was under, which I think was in Pac-Man World 1. The Temple of Slime as a Pac-Man stage? Oh, that's a Ghostly Adventures thing. We don't want anything from Ghostly Adventures. That's separate. The audio's going in and out. That's not good. All right. Alright, I think we'll go ahead and stop with Pac-Man for now, and we'll go ahead and move on. We'll come back to Pac-Man later, because Pac-Man's definitely going to be a bit more of a tricky one. Alright, so I guess who's ready to move on to Xenoblade Chronicles? No, Maniac, I'm not doing 256. I'm not doing glitches, you nerd. Now I'm a little loud? What the heck? Why does technology not like me? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move on to Xenoblade. We'll come back to Pac-Man later. Kinda wish Brandon was here, because he's kind of the Xenoblade guy. But he dipped on us, so I guess it is what it is. Alright, so under Xenoblade, for the weak enemies I have the Crabbles, Caterpiles, Bunnets, Skeeters, Vangs, Volves, Turkin, and Pepitos. For the strong enemies I got Brogs, Arachnos, Ferrises, Blants, Ansols, and Ropals. For mini bosses I have Gogles, Marins, Taus, and Darbuses. And I'm curious how many of you guys are actually going to know what those mean. And then the only boss that I have listed here currently is Metal Face. So what are you guys thinking for this? Zanza? No, I don't think we should do Zanza. That's too big. Territorial Rot Bar is a Gogol, right? Yeah, that's about to be the same kind of thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, as well. Like let's have one boss per game. No, it's not just Xenoblade 1. Like these are enemies that appear in all 3 games. So if we have Metal Face, then we already have our Xenoblade 1 boss. Malthus? Who was he again? Oh, that guy. Is he really big boss worthy? Like, I don't think he's ever been a giant boss, has he? Or am I crazy? Malos has a mini boss? I don't know about that. Oh, I guess Amalthus did have a Blade Eater form. That is kind of big. It's not that big, but it's kind of big. Mobius D and J. Oh, you're right. That would be a fun one, actually. That is a big boy, too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually down for this one. Because he was one of the most fun bosses. One of the most fun characters, actually. Yeah, I'm down for that. So if that's our Xenoblade 3 boss. Malos can be in the Aeon mech. Is that a spoiler? Yeah, kind of, actually, it is.
I returned.
Welcome back. We're talking Xenoblade.
Which one?
All three. Like, here's what I have listed here under, like, this isn't spoilery if I just tell you this part, Brandon, but, like, what I have listed here under weak enemies, I got Crabbles, Caterpiles, Bunnets, Skeeters, Vangs, Wolves, Turkin, Papitos. Strong enemies, I got Brogs, Arachnos, Pharises, Blants, Ansels, and Ropals. Mini bosses, I got Gogols, Marins, Taos, and Darbuses. And under the bosses, currently, I have Metal Face from Xenoblade 1, and then Mobius DJ from Xenoblade 3.
Okay.
So, particularly, I would like a boss from Xenoblade 2. Are we doing Chronicles X now?
Even though I do feel Xenoblade X deserves a second chance.
Mick? What was Mick? Oh, Mikhail. Indoline Star? You know, actually, I wonder. I think Artifice Ophion might be good, because that was a pretty important story monster. What do you guys think of that one? What are we doing? We are making a theoretical Smash Adventure mode. Alright, cool. So, what levels then do we want for Xenoblade Chronicles? Again, I think we should have one from each game.
Gower Plains is...
Gower Plains is, yeah, easy. Don't think I spelled that. I don't think I spelled that correctly, though.
It's G-A-U-R.
Thank you. From Xenoblade 2. What's a good one from Xenoblade 2? Because the biggest thing for Xenoblade 2 really is the Cloud Sea. Goldmoth from Xenoblade 2. It's kind of small. Actually, the Archipelago might be good here. I brought up the Archipelago before as a potential Rex stage, and then that ended up not being what we got for a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stage, but I think that would be a good like level to traverse, because that'd be both like the beach-like land as well as having to travel across these bridges and seeing the Cloud Sea. So I think that'd be good. What's a good Xenoblade Chronicles 3 level though? Fine, Good Helmet Jr. I'll appeal to your nerddom. Origin? That probably actually would be a good place. Upper Iadia? That's very Guarplane-ish. I'm thinking Origin too. We'll do Origin. Alright. Okay. Duck Hunt. We'll skip that one for now. Street Fighter. We'll skip that one for now.
Metro City.
Final Fantasy. This one should be a little bit easier. So this is what I got for Final Fantasy currently.
Hold on, are we not doing Metro City?
Sorry?
Are we not doing Metro City for Street Fighter?
We'll get back to that. Okay, Final Fantasy. So for the weak enemies, I got Goblins, Moo, Bombs, Were-Rats, Hedgehog Pies, Drakes, Movers, and Flan. For the strong enemies, I have Deathclaws, Coeurls, Ochu, Sahagins, Cactuar, and Tonberries. You can't leave out the Tonberries.
You definitely can't leave out Tonberries.
For mini bosses, I have Behemoth, Malboro, Ahriman, and Zoo. And for for the bosses, I felt to just keep it simple to the summons. So for the bosses, I have Ifrit, Leviathan, and Bahamut.
Chocobo is.
Chocobo isn't really an enemy per se.
Yeah, Chocobo's kind of a toss-up because I mean, in some cases it's an enemy. In most cases they're a gimmick.
So how does this list look for Final Fantasy? Because why not something more Final Fantasy 7 based? Because I figured it'd be better to have some, because like all these enemies actually do appear in Final Fantasy 7. I checked, but I also in general wanted enemies that are also very common across all of the games.
Yeah, and a lot of the enemies I'm seeing here do show up frequently in all of the games, especially Tonberry.
Tonberry, Cactuar.
Tonberry's even in. I think Tonberry's in 15, but I know Tonberry's in 14.
Yeah, but all of these enemies here do show up in 7.
Yeah.
But yeah, in general, I wanted enemies that are very common across all the games.
Movers, I think, debuted in, I forget, 5, I think?
Something like that.
Because I know they're in 7, but movers are a pain in 7, so I was wondering why they were classified under weak enemies and not strong.
I guess it depends on the game. Alright then, what levels do we want, though? I feel like at that point we are going to have to go into stricter areas, so Midgar probably is kind of important here.
Oh, it's one important one.
Midgar, thank you.
If we did 8, you could say Balamgar.
An airship? The airships generally aren't that big. At least not big enough for like a whole level.
10 could be Thunder Plains. Or Besaid, Besaid Beach, I think it is. Or no, Besaid Island. Besaid Island or Thunder Plains could be for 10 if we wanted to pull from one of those.
I feel like Midgar is the only one that we really should have from a specific place. At this point, we probably should try to find just basic levels that are thematically similar to like all across Final Fantasy games. So like, Nether actually brings up a good point. I was thinking, I was actually thinking a cave as well, a cave of some kind, like a dungeony cave.
But probably be better to just say a dungeon, if we're gonna go that route. Because most Final Fantasies have very specific dungeons that aren't just classified as caves.
Well, there's a lot that are caves now. And then what would you generally see as like a final area for Final Fantasy games? Like a tower of some kind?
The Crystal Tower.
The Crystal Tower? Which one? Which game was that again?
3 and 14.
Why not?
Oh, are y'all okay with that, chat?
I'm fine with it. Towers are a general final area, yes.
Yeah, the Crystal Tower specifically.
Alright, so I guess we're good on Final Fantasy then. Alright, this next one I have literally no experience with. Bayonetta. All I have here are the affinities for weak enemies. What do I do for Bayonetta? I have no clue. What are enemies here that go under weak, strong mini-bosses and bosses? As well as levels? Does anyone actually know, or should I just skip this one for the time being?
We may have to skip this one. I mean, because I know in Bayonetta 2 there's the angels and the demons.
Yeah, and then 3 adds the homunculi.
But I haven't played 3 or 2, or all of 2.
I'm fine with just keeping it under angels, for the most part.
We might have to pull deeper than that.
Yeah. We'll skip Bayonetta for now. We'll come back to it some other time. Just because it's like... This is what I'm definitely gonna have to look more into. Alright. Splatoon. This was a little easier for me, mainly because I had Sophia to help me with this one. So for Splatoon, I have Octotroopers, Octocopters, Octoball, Octosnipers, Octopods, Tentacooks, Chum, and Small Fry under weak. For Strong, I have Twinticle Octotroopers, Octocommanders, Octobombers, Octostamps, Octoseekers, and then Cohawks. For mini bosses, I have Octostomp, Octosamurai, Steelhead, and Steel Eel. And then for the bosses, I have DJ Octavia with the Octobot King, Kohozuna, and Mr. Grizz.
See, I know who Kohozuna is, and I feel like we would have to include Ouroboros in that too.
Do they fight together?
They don't fight together, but I mean, they are the only 2 King Salmonids in Salmonern right now.
I think we're fine then. So how does this look? How does this list look to you guys? Check the DMs regarding stages. No enemy Octolings? Nah.
I think we're past the point of like Octolings being considered enemies at this point. Hooray for diversity.
Alright then, so what do we want to do for stages? Maniac here recommended to me a sandy area or a snowy lab science area.
For Splatoon?
Yeah, I guess like for Alternia? I don't know what that is.
Alternia is the campaign area in Splatoon 3.
Okay. He also suggests a city-esque area for like General Splatoon, and then deep Metro City Station.
I think Alternia could work. Like, if we're being real.
What was Alternia?
Again, the story mode area in Splatoon 3.
Alterna, okay.
Oh, Alterna, I guess. Yeah.
So it's like a wasteland kind of deal, right?
It's more like, I wouldn't say wasteland, like more so like a futuristic landscape type deal where the sky is fake.
The sky is
Like,
fake?
Yeah, like, I'm trying to find the right way to word it. Like, you know those, like one of those domes where it projects like.
Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha.
Hold on. I know a good example. Which one was it? I think it was Danganronpa. I can't remember. I don't know if it was 2 or 3, or effectively like the sky was projected
V3.
as like.
V3.
Yeah, it was V3. Okay, then yeah, something like that. That's effectively what Alterna is.
So Deep Sea Metro would be another good one then? I guess so.
A lot of underground locations in Splatoon story modes have fake skies. I mean, but those were just like the in-game stages and not necessarily the hub, the entire hub like Alterna was.
And then I guess what was like the level like what was like the story mode level areas in Splatoon 1?
God, it's been so long. I can't remember.
Octo Valley? I guess we'll do Octo Valley.
Octo Valley, the Deep Sea Metro was the train station in the DLC for Splatoon 2, right?
I suppose. Alright then, I guess are we good then for Splatoon? What do you guys think here? Or does anyone have any gripes? Tartar for a boss? Who's Commander Tartar?
The end game, the final boss in the Splatoon 2 DLC campaign.
He looks like a microphone. Or a telephone, I should say.
That's what he disguises himself as initially. When you
What is he actually?
I gotta look it up.
I'm just seeing like these giant pink statues. Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good with what we got. The boss is structured like a turf war. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so it's not really gonna work then. All right, let's move on then. Castlevania.
This should be easy.
So I do have most of this done. For the weak enemies, I have bats, skeleton and skeleton apes, mermen, ravens, fleamen, ghosts, harpies, and Medusa heads. For the strong enemies, I have white dragons, bone pillars, axe armors, gargoyles, great armors, and werewolves. For the mini bosses, I have the giant bats, Frankenstein's monster and Igor, mummy men, and Medusa. And for the bosses, I only have 2 currently: Dracula himself and Death. Who's that third boss? Yeah, Dracula's castle obviously is a level. Duh. Actually, I think... What other level would there be besides Dracula's castle, actually? Huh.
There could be a few.
Galamoth? What is Galamoth? What is this? Dracula's castle would be enough to encompass multiple levels? Honestly, probably so.
I don't recognize Gallimon. I don't recognize this boss.
Apparently he showed up in multiple games, so that's a thing. Though his first appearances were in Kid Dracula.
So maybe that's why I don't recognize him.
And then he showed up in Symphony of the Night. Huh. Legion's another boss? Legion?
Yeah, Legion? Yeah, because Legion's reoccurring.
Oh, gross. Would that even be Smash appropriate?
No, well, now that you said that out loud.
Probably not.
now that you said that out loud,
A haunted a forest stage? Actually, yeah, I guess. Like a haunted forest? How's my wrist? It's getting better. So we need one more level and one more boss.
Hold on, let me look something up.
Balor?
I thought about that, but I wasn't sure that would work.
What in the world? Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, Grimoire of Souls.
I'm trying to think if there's anyone from
The Black
Rondo of
Knight?
Blood.
This was in Lords of Shadow. Or is there a different Black Knight? Yeah, it just is Lords of Shadow here for this guy. The Clock Tower.
If we wanted to be clever, we could throw in Doppelganger as a boss.
Doppelganger?
Yeah. Like, Doppelganger was a boss in Castlevania 3, I believe, where you were effectively fighting yourself, or rather you were fighting your own Doppelganger as the characters of Trevor, Grant, Sypha, and Alucard. And maybe the concept of Doppelganger could be...
That'd probably just
fighting-
fall under mini-boss then. We already have the mini-bosses filled out. Carmilla. See, I saw Carmilla. I don't think she's that Smash Pro. Unless we use like the giant mask one. Would that count?
Probably.
Because Carmilla did technically show up in Smash, but not as like the naked lady that I really shouldn't be showing on stream. Actually, wait a minute. It should be. It should be like, yeah, this mask with the bleeding eye. Do you ever fight this form?
I think you do?
Would this work, Carmilla?
As the mask? I mean, I don't see why not.
She only appears in one game as the Giant Mask. Well, no, she appeared in 2 games in the Giant Mask. She also showed up in Smash as the Giant Mask. You know,
Also, I think you're fine, PJ.
bleeding, you know, crying purple blood.
Yeah, if Danganronpa can get away with it.
Maybe move Medusa to bosses and then the Doppelganger as a mini boss. Would Medusa be better off as an actual boss? I don't think she's that big though. She's more so known as a flying vampire with a skull. The clock tower should be a level? You know what I'm actually going to do for this? Here on Dracula's Castle. Base. Dracula's Castle. Upper. There we go. That'll be 2 levels. Just the castle. Alright, that works for me. So we still need one more boss then. Oops. How much longer until my wrist gets better? I have no clue. It'll get better when it gets better. That's usually how healing works. Elizabeth Bartley? Who is Elizabeth Bartley?
I think that's a character from Castlevania Bloodlines.
She doesn't look that giant. Time Reaper? What's the Time Reaper? And is that different from Death himself?
Yeah, that seems a bit.
It's from Judgment. And Kid Dracula.
No wonder I'm not recognizing these names.
Alright, folks just keep saying Galamoth. Should I just do Galamoth? I guess so at this point. We'll come back to it if need be. Alright. Persona. So here's what I got for Persona so far.
Yeah, this
And,
is all y'all.
and this is also me kind of taking some inspiration also from Shin Megami Tensei as well. So for the weak enemies, I have Pixies, Jack Frost, Pyro Jack, Kodama, Mothman, Anmorakai, the Mitama, and Yatagarasu. For strong, I have Barith, Cerberus, Archangel, Mott, Osei, and Pale Rider. For the mini bosses, I have King Frost, Thor, Abaddon, and Cert. And then for 2 of the bosses, I have Beelzebub and Metatron. So I still need one more boss for Persona. And then we need the levels as well. So Mementos is probably an easy way to go here. And I do think we should stick to enemies that appear in all of the Persona games, not just those that only appear in some games. The Reaper. The Reaper could work, actually. I forgot about that guy. Yeah, the Reaper could work as a boss. No, we're not doing Mara. We're not doing Mara. I can't even show Mara on stream. That's the sad part.
Chat's just trying to get you in trouble.
Chat's trying to sabotage me again.
They really are.
Alright, what else are we doing for stages? Tartarus from 3 and Heaven from 4. The TV world. I'm wondering if we should do like a metaverse castle, because I haven't played 3 yet, so I don't. Was there like a castle level? Well, no, because Persona 3 didn't have dungeons. Persona 3 was effectively just a giant mementos, wasn't it?
Yeah, like all it was Tartarus.
Okay. So I'm gonna write here metaverse castle, because I remember in both 4 and both 4 and 5. Both of those games' first levels were castles. Because in Persona 4 it was Yukigo's castle, and in Persona 5 it was Kamoshida's castle. A unique version of the Velvet Room? But it's a palace? Well, palace is the name of the general worlds within Persona 5, but they're still castles. Well, Kamoshida's was specifically a castle, because, like, Yadarame's was a museum, Yakuza Dudes was a bank, but they were all called palaces by, like, a general term, but Kamoshida's specifically was a castle. Trying to remember if like there was another commonality, because what were the Persona 5 palaces or Persona 4 palaces? Because like it was the Yukigo's castle. What's his faces? He had like a hot spring or a sauna, whatever that was. Rise had the strip club. I forgot about that. There was the gameplay guy, the video game one. Kanji, thank you. It was Kanji's like salon. What's her face? The police girl. I forgot her name too. She had like the underground like science lab. Your little cousin had Heaven. Naoto, thank you. I'm so bad about remembering these names.
I was about to say, are we still talking Persona 5?
Persona 4 right now. Cause I'm trying to remember if there were any other like like palaces like between 4 and 5 that were similar, but I don't think there were, aside from the castle. Because the palaces in 5, it was Kamoshida's castle, Yadarame's museum, what's his face's bank, the Yakuza guy's bank. Then it was Haru's father. He had like the space whatever. Then we had Nijima's casino, and then what's his face's final pseudo final bad guy, his ship. Then it was Mementos, and then come to Royal, we get the hospital. Right, I forgot about Futaba. Yeah, she had the pyramid. After my wrist gets better, are you gonna go back to redrawing thumbnails, even though that was oh, yeah. I got to. It's my job. I'm trying to think, because since I never played 3, is there were there any major differences between Tartarus and Mementos? Like, would they be well established as two set? Because Mementos you're going down, but Tartarus you're going up, right? Wasn't that the gimmick there?
Yeah.
So could I just do Tartarus?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I can't compare Tartarus to Mementos because I have not played 5, so. But yes, you do move up in Tartarus.
Okay, so I'll just do Tartarus then. Alright, sounds good to me.
Tartarus was just a school? No, Tartarus spawned at the school.
Alright, so then we're good for Persona. Next up, and this should be another fairly easy one, Dragon Quest, which I already have mostly done. So for the weak enemies, we got the Slimes, Drakkies, Bunnycorns, Ghosts, Hammerhoods, Chimera, Muddy Hands, and Bodkin Archers. For the strong enemies, we got King Slimes, Great Saber Cats, Mad Condors, Cannaboxes, Killing Machines, and Griffins. For the mini bosses, I have Golems, Green Dragons, Gigantes, and Archdemons. And then for the major bosses, I have Bjorn the Behemoth, the Dragon Lord's True Form, and Malroth. How does that look to you guys? Where's my boy Platypunk? Stuck in the Applebee's bathroom. This one looks good to you guys? Alright, so what are we doing for levels then for Dragon Quest? Honestly, just based on the fact that this is kind of just the generic RPG, like one of the most generic RPGs that is of generic RPGs.
Still a good one, though.
Yeah, but in terms of levels, we can probably just do like Plains, Dungeon, and what's that last one?
No, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I feel like it's by design that Dragon Quest is as simple as it is. It was made around the same time as like the very first Final Fantasy, and back then that was also about as simple as you can get in terms of RPGs.
And you know what? Patrick actually brings up a good one. Yggdrasil might be a good one. Climbing up the giant tree.
The Tree of Life.
Let's go with that. I know that was kind of just 11, but
thank you for reminding me. I need to get back to playing 11.
Giant tree.
I can't believe I gotta play through that game twice. I gotta play through the game once as originally intended, and then I gotta play through the game in 16-bit mode.
Alright, so we're good for Dragon Quest then. Alright, Banjo-Kazooie. And this was actually another pretty easy one for me, surprisingly enough. Weak enemies, we got Toppers, Collywobbles, Tickers, Snippets, Buzzbombs, Grublins, Shrapnels, and Minions. For the strong enemies, we got the Gruntlings, the Growlchompas, Zubas, Boomboxes, Teehees, and Big Butt. Yep, that is their name. They are called Big Butt. For obstacle enemies, here I got Snacker and Dragunda. For mini bosses, I have Conga, Nipper, Klungo, and Boss Boombox. And then for the major bosses, we have Mr. Patch, Gruntilda herself, and then the monstrous mechanical Mud Muncher.
It's funny you say that, Kanenums, because I recall hearing that Dragon Quest XI wasn't that long of a game. It was the post-game stuff that took a really long time. Like, that's what I remember hearing.
Alright, so how does this list look to you guys for Banjo-Kazooie before we get onto the levels for Banjo-Kazooie?
That being said, I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, so what are we doing for levels then? Grunty's Lair is a pretty easy one. Need a level from Tui? What's a good level from Tui? Because I actually never played Tui. I've only played the first one. Spiral Mountain. Well, here's kind of the sad thing about Spiral Mountain. Spiral Mountain actually isn't that big. So there really isn't too much to do with it, unfortunately. Yeah, Spiral Mountain unfortunately really isn't a level. It's more like a place to kind of get you acclimated to it. Hellfire Peaks? Oh, it's like two mountains that are both hot and cold? For sanity reasons, we are not going to Jolly Rogers. I don't think Jolly Rogers would be even there. Oh, Mumbo's Mountain, actually. That's a pretty good one, too. Yeah, we could do that. Grunty Industries, Pterodactyl Land, Jolly Rogers Lagoon. Wait, there's two Jolly Rogers areas? Between Jolly Rogers Bay and now we have Jolly Rogers Lagoon? Oh, but it looks like here it says it's actually pretty small. I'd say Mumbo's Mountain is smaller than Spiral Mountain. Vertically. But there's a lot more to do in Mumbo's Mountain. Like, Spiral Mountain just seems taller because it has the Spiral Mountain. Like, here's the list of all the all the TUI levels. Like, which TUI level do you guys think would be good? Like, what's like an iconic one that everyone remembers? Thing is, it doesn't have to be a literal interpretation of the level. It can just use the general aesthetic. Well, yeah, obviously, that's the general idea. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna put that for now. Witchy World. Witchy World is where you fight Mr. Patch, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, have a good night, Wii U. Yeah, it's starting to get late, isn't it? We've been streaming for this for a while. It's alright. Should actually point out, like, a long stream here is actually fine, if only because tomorrow, my family and I are leaving to go on out of town for a little for the next week for 4th of July. So I'm gonna be gone for the next week, guys. Just to give you guys a heads up on that. I said it is getting late. How much more? We still have a few more we gotta go through too. All right, we won't dawdle too much on. Audio's cutting out. Oh dear, of course it is. Hello? Hello? Hopefully that's fine. Alright. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this last level for Banjo-Kazooie another time. Fatal Fury, and Arms. I think both of these two we're gonna skip for now because what do we do for these for the time being? These are probably gonna have similar gimmicks that I'm gonna probably give to Punch Out and Street Fighter. So we'll come back to these. Minecraft, though. This one was pretty easy for me. So, for the weak enemies on Minecraft, I have the zombies, skeletons, slimes, baby zombies, spiders, phantoms, illagers, and the vexes. For the strong enemies, I have creepers, endermen, zombie picklins, spider jockeys, blazes, and witches. For the mini bosses, I have ghasts, wardens, ravagers, and guardians. And then for the major bosses, I have Elder Guardian, Wither, and Elder Dragon. How does this sound for you guys? Pillager, sir? No, Pillager is a type of Illager. That's why I have Illager and types. The Warden shouldn't be a mini-boss? He doesn't look that big, though. Or is he actually really big and I'm just crazy? Oh, actually no, he's pretty big. So are you guys thinking I should switch the well, I already have a normal Guardian under mini boss, but are you guys thinking I should put Warden over Elder Guardian? Warden is the hardest mob to kill. Alright, that's fine. So what should I put in place here for a different mini-boss? Someone brought up earlier Ark Illager? What in the world is this? Should this be a mini-boss? This is only in dungeons, though. Have Guardian as a strong and okay. I'll just put Elder Guardian then here. We don't need both then, but we do need a different mini boss. Yeah, let's avoid Minecraft dungeons. Let's just stick to normal Minecraft. Is this like an adventure mode with spanning levels like Subspace Emissary? Yeah, to a degree, yes. The Iron Golem? I know the Iron Golem will. Well, the Iron Golem is much more passive than anything else. I mean, I know a lot of these enemies are, but. Because I know Enderman's also technically neutral, but they are a lot more aggressive. As are spiders, but only during the day. Make the Witch a mini-boss, and then Wither Skeleton's a strong enemy? Does that sound good to you guys? Making the Witch a mini boss, and then the Wither Skeleton a strong enemy. Okay, we'll do that then. Alright, so then this I think should be pretty easy. So we have Minecraft biomes, the Nether, of course, and then there's the Wither, or not the Wither, the Ends. Was there another world outside of just the normal overworld and the End? The Nether, that's what it was. No, wait, no. The End should be a level that leads to the Ender Dragon. Alright, the End it is then. I know the End isn't actually that big, but we can turn it into a big level, potentially. Alright, that's fine with me then. There are end islands past the main island. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. All right, that's good then. Tekken, we're also gonna go ahead and skip. We'll come back to this one because it's a kind of another similar situation where there really aren't enemies for the most part. Kingdom Hearts. Okay. So this one I was going pretty well on, but then I did get stuck eventually. So for Kingdom Hearts, I have under weak enemies, Shadows, Soldiers, Red Nocturnes, Dark Balls, Creeper Plants, Air Soldiers, Dusks, and Creepers. For strong enemies, I have Neo Shadows, Large Bodies, Defenders, Armored Knights, Assassins, and Snipers. For obstacle enemies, I have the Demon Tower. For mini bosses, I have Guard Armor and Behemoth. And then for the one boss currently that I have Darkseid. So what are you guys thinking here? Where does Organization 13 fall into this category? That's the fun part. They don't. I don't want to have them. No Heartless? What do you mean no Heartless? This list is mostly Heartless. And like a few nobodies. Yeah, no Disney characters. Yeah, Dragon Maleficent would have been an easy pick, but no Disney characters here. Darkthorn from Kingdom Hearts 2 as a mini boss or I remember Darkthorn. He was the boss in the Beast Castle level, wasn't it? I was thinking about him too, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, I think I'll put Darkthorn. I'm gonna put it under a mini boss though. Dark Inferno from Kingdom Hearts 3. What the heck? There we go. Oh, this dude. Was he a boss? I guess he was. I think it's called Twilight Thorn, not Dark. No. Where is he? I know he's here. There he is. Yeah, this is Darkthorn right here. Well, that's. There we go. This is Darkthorn. It is called Darkthorn. / Shadowstalker. We should actually put that as well. And this is Dark Inferno. Demon Tower? I put Demon Tower down as an obstacle enemy. Twilight Thorn for a boss. I think... Where was that dude? I know who you're talking about. These are all heartless. Here, I need a list of the nobodies. There actually aren't that many nobodies. That's the funny thing. Yeah, here's Twilight Thorn, who interestingly enough apparently is a low-ranking nobody for some reason. Yeah, I guess we can do Twilight Thorn. He can be a boss. There are certainly a lot of Heartless, though. So we just need one more mini-boss and then one more major boss. What kind of bosses were there in the Dragon Quest lineup? Just some of the final bosses from various games. Kind of. We had Bjorn, Dragon Lord, and Malrath. Yuzora as a boss? Oh no. Sophia's still having PTSD trying to beat that guy. I don't think she ever did. What were some of the forms that Ansem took? Let me go back and look at that real quick, actually. Phantom from Kingdom Hearts 1? What was Phantom? World of Chaos. What was this? Oh, that's right. This was the technical final boss. This random final form that Ansem took. What's the little ladybug robot called again? Motobug, I think you're talking about? We never do no, yeah, no, that was Ansem. Never mind. Who was Phantom? Phantom Tail. This, oh, the Peter Pan boss. That was a very just randomly strange boss, wasn't it? Skull? Who in the world? Oh, the Frozen boss. Nah. I'm trying to remember now. Didn't Xemnas also have some kind of final form with him? Some kind of big form? Not really. Did Xehanort have, like, any big forms? Let me see. Not especially. Alright, I think this will be another one that we just come back to. Well, actually, no. We still gotta do the levels, of course. I feel like Destiny Islands is a good pick. As well as Hollow Bastion. And then probably, I guess, The World of Darkness? The World That Never Was, yeah. Like the Kingdom Hearts original worlds. Twilight Town, eh. Oh wait, that's a good question actually. Either The World That Never Was, the Keyblade Graveyard. Maybe it should be the Keyblade the Keyblade Graveyard actually. Castle Oblibity. World of Chaos. What was the World of Chaos? Why don't I remember that? Oh, just the final boss there. Yeah. Yeah, we looked at that earlier. You know, I'm actually wondering if what we should really do is Hollow Bastion and then The World That Never Was. And then the Keyblade Graveyard. That actually looks like a better lineup to me. What do you guys think? Okay. Alright, so then we'll come back to mini bosses and bosses another time. Alright, so then I do also have Subspace Emissary listed here. I'm not sure how interested you guys actually are in that, though, if I'm real. Spellican? Who is Spellican? What was Spellican? I don't see it listed here, actually, at all. No, anyway. Yeah, so for the subspace, for the weak enemies, I got the Primid, the Mites, the Feish, Pop Ants, Gleisglier, Englunders, and then Auroros. For the strong enemies, we got the Big Primid, Roturret, Toto, Armite, Shellpod, and Shadas. For mini bosses, I got Armank, Greep, Gamya, and Shadis. And then for the big bosses, we got Gallium, Duan, and Taboo. And I'm fairly certain the only two characters any of you guys remember to recognize were Gallium and Taboo. Maybe Primid. Ancient Minister? You never fight the Ancient Minister. Spellican's a Dream Eater. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to touch the Dream Eaters. Yeah, we're not touching. We're not gonna touch. We're not gonna touch Ancient Minister here. Okay, remind me, what was the name of the giant level at the? It was the Great Maze, right? Yeah, that would be a level potentially, like a reduced version of that. it's starting to bother me again. I may have to actually go and look at the list of the names of... Well, the sad part about the subspace is that a lot of these kind of are just based on like other levels from various worlds. Well, there was the subspace bomb factory. We can do that. Actually, you know, maybe instead of it just being the Great Maze, it should just be subspace. Because that was more so the world that we went to, that I'm thinking of. Yeah, Lakeshore actually could be a good one. We can do that. Okay. Cool. So we're good on subspace then. And then the last one that I kind of have here is just general Smash Bros. But we're not gonna touch too much of this for the time being. These are just like some of the leftover bosses that were here. Maybe I could do something with this later, but yeah. So I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and call this. I definitely would love to flesh this out a lot more in the future. This was a lot of fun. Being able to kind of share this with you guys and us going over the different enemies. We definitely got to finish some of these other ones, as well as go back and look at other ones that we weren't able to really figure out. But no, I enjoy. Like, what do you guys think of this? Like, because I thought this was fun. Where's Giga Bowser? He's under Super Mario. Perfect choice for a Tekken boss would have been Azazel from Tekken 6. Oh, that looks like a giant boss. Sure enough. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. That's right. Tekken did have jackbots that were like mass produced. Would, I guess under Tekken then, would jackbots count as strong enemies or weak enemies? If we were to even take that route. Well, I guess in general, we'll come back. Yeah, we'll come back to this another time. So. Yeah, like I would definitely like to continue this. Maybe if you guys are interested, we could also expand this out into other series that exist in Smash, but don't necessarily have fighters, or even series that I covered in the What If series, like a Yokai Watch world, a Shantae world, things like that. So, if you guys are interested, we can definitely come back to this because I enjoyed this, and like outside of just the levels and the enemies, we can flesh it out more from there. Just fun hypotheticals. Monster Hunter 2, yeah, Monster Hunter would be a lot of fun. But alright. So yeah, I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and call this then, because it is getting a little bit, we were streaming for a while, it is getting late, and I actually do gotta get up super early tomorrow morning, because we are, for the road trip that is ahead of me. So, yeah, hope you guys had a great time, and I will talk to you all later.